Okay, next game, and that will be the last game, and that is Do Not Take This Cat Home. And this is the game that I'm looking forward to play because it is quite heavy when I first installed it. So let's open this bad boy up. This game is not suitable for children or the easily disturbed. It includes depiction of horror elements, human and animal violence, and death, abuse and abusive relationships, disturbing images, loud noises, flashing images, lights, and more. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression, or certain fears, phobias may not have a safe experience playing this game. For full list of color and trigger warnings to go to the About section in the game's main menu. I might sleep soon, so I'm dropping a preemptive look. I might fall asleep to your stream. Okie dokie. The preemptive message. Please take care of yourself. That will be very heavy. Do not take this cat home. Okay, let's put it to full screen. Okay. Okay. This should be fine. Okay, let's start. You're not having a great day as usual. Oh, great. The first time in a while that you felt like going out. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical. But maybe this is just a sign that you should stay at home today. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow, right? I tend to hit home when... Meow. Huh? What was that? There are only a few people around the street. Makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. Oh, that and the weather. But none of them react to that sound at all. Curiosity, guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. Immediately enter the alley and walk forward. Sound dampened by the wind makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Meow, meow. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, the big cardboard box. Aww, cat. Huh, guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It put its front paw up on the edge of the box and looked up at you. Meow. So cute. I'm soft? Testing? Am I soft? Hello? Hello? Is it soft? I'm soft all of a sudden? Not soft for me. You want to maybe refresh the stream maybe? Or maybe adjust the stream volume. I just can't hear well. Let me take and adjust it a little bit. Hold on. Is it better? Only processing issues, I can't hear speech very well in general. Oh. Um. Hmm. Sounds all Mac on my side. Is my stream volume at its maximum already? Let me put a save here first. Then preferences. Increase the music sound for Ivy. Okay, hopefully this will be better for Ivy then. So cute! It definitely knows it. You've never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before, but if they're all like this one, it's a shock that they haven't already found a rule. Found a way to rule the world. You don't think you'll mind bowing down to a feline overlord? We look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days anyway? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat doesn't answer you, obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you, as if waiting for you to make the next move. I take the cat home. I'm gonna save it right here first. I take the cat home. You know what? We reach into the box and pick the cat up, holding it out in front of you. Why not? Meow. You're alone and well. I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so I bring the cat close. I didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into my chest. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. Meow, meow. I think a little while will probably be more like a day. I'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow. But for now, let's get you out of the rain, okay? Ow. I stopped by a small local pet store for some cat food, then head back home. I live in a modest apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom. One I live, one you, and one me living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Even if it's just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, I watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, I set about making the both of us some dinner. I take out the can of cat food and open it with the tab on top. Bonk! I put some cat food on a saucer and click my tongue to call the cat over to me. It perks up at me, beckoning and rushing over. It looks at the plate of food and completely ignores it. Not hungry, I guess. I try to not let it annoy me. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate to appreciate what I spent. To appreciate that I spent my hard-earned cash on it. It's just a cat after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? It rubs its body against my legs with a purr. I smile. That's enough of a thanks for me. It follows me into the kitchen as I start on my own dinner. I decide that I have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread, turkey and cheese, and lettuce perfectly placed. Tomato sliced. Ah! I winced as I cut my finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. I feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. It sniffs at the knives and mouths again, pointedly at me. Don't worry, I'm alright, it's just an... And what as the cat starts to lick lightly but enthusiastically at the blood on the knife. At my blood. I'm so shocked that by the time I came to my senses, the knife has been completely clean. Gonna close the windows for a while, give me a moment. Okay, back. Cat sits back staring at me. I feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird. Right? Sure, I'm no cat expert, but that was definitely not something an ordinary cat would do. Right? Meow. No, regardless, I'm not about to abandon the cat in need while it's still raining outside, not after all my efforts. I was going to take it to the shelter tomorrow anyway. What's one night of awkwardness? Believe it or not, it's just a cat. The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. Even after covering up my finger cut with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound. while I'm eating my sandwich, while I'm cleaning up the kitchen, while trying to watch TV. I gently push it away every time, but I'm starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's not? What if it's got a taste of blood and it thinks I'm food now? I'm not sure what I'll do if it starts to get more aggressive. I keep thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner, untouched. Meow, meow, meow. Come on, enough already. I shove it away a little more forcefully this time out of annoyance. I feel bad immediately, but before I can do anything, the cat meows sharply at me and dashes off around the corner and into the hall. I sigh deeply. At this point, I'm just worried that it's going to take a bite of me in my sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea on how to calm it down. I can only hope. I don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding the number of a local vet, I pick up my landline and oh, the lights just went out. Wait, just wait. We must have knocked out the power. I check my cell phone only to find that it's out of batteries. I must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. Yelling had been so spur of the moment that it had no doubt messed with my usual routine. I grabbed the flashlight and turned it on. Bonk. It's quiet. It's too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then, why did the power go out? I look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? I turn to check the clock. Oh, the cat sits on top of my digital clock, staring at me. Thinking now, I realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up and going completely haywire. The cat stares at me. It's completely still. I think it was a statue if I didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking. Not even breathing. But eyes. This isn't normal. I'm afraid. I want to run, but I'm afraid of letting the cat out of my sight. I consider tossing the cat out after all. But as soon as the thought enters my head, I feel a sharp urge to vomit. Those eyes. Its eyes hold me still. Even with my flashlight trained on it. Purple. Its pupils are large. Oh. Its pupils are large, round, inky pits. The flashlight flickers. Oh. And the cat's gone. Fear immediately grips my mind. Silence punctuated with the rapid pumping of blood in my heart. Of a wilderness, my ears fully start to pick up the sound of static all around me. How is the clock working with no power? I don't know why such a question matters at the moment, but I feel as if having the answer will make sense of everything that's happening. That order will be restored, but no answer comes to mind. I back away from the clock and feel as if the air itself closed tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce. Waiting, waiting for my next move, but I'm afraid to move. I'm afraid to even take a breath. But I can't stay still forever, right? Whatever's watching me, and we feel it's impatient. It's too eager. I don't know what, I don't know how to, I know this, but I can sense it as clearly as if it had whispered, "Let's play," right into my ear, right into my soul. It won't let me wait it out. Not that I could even eat it did. I can't stay here. I have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within me, making me tear myself into a hasty burst of movement, of action. But I'm still weak from the fierce grip on my mind. My legs tangle together under me in my haste, and I fall to the ground. Ah! A sharp pain explodes in the center of my foot. At first, I think I've broken my ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of my foot, pooling underneath it. I heard the sound of metal scraping on towels after skidding across the floor as if it had been kicked. Winded from my fall, I look up in a daze and see the object glinting in the strange light coming in from outside. The light pouring in from my now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what in regards to my inexplicably open door screeched to a halt. As my brain finally identifies the metallic object I've been staring at, it's my kitchen knife, and still tinted red from my earlier blunder. But wait, that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the... I gulped dryly at the pain in my foot. Barely had the time to wonder how the knife ended up on the living room floor to be stepped on. Instead of resting on my cutting board in the kitchen when I left it, when I spied something in the darkness just beyond the knife, it spies right back at me. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows, the light from my doorway. It passed slightly over the knife, as if skipping in delight, and bends down to lap at the blood dripping from the table. From the blade. Sorry. Ah, my senses slowly begin to overwhelm me. The chill of the air as it does suffocate me under its weight. The sound of my shaky breaths, golden against the static now piercing my skull. The dryness on my tongue spreading to my throat. The incomprehensible sight of spray I taken in. Licking away at my kitchen knife, once again completely clean. The scent of blood from the flesh wound on my foot. Blood? Golden eyes light up to me as if in response to my sudden realization. Blood. I'm hurt. My foot is bleeding. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if just considering the act of pouncing forward. But I'm already on my feet and out the door. I ran, or rather limped, down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red, but there's a strange light emanating from nowhere that casts everywhere else white. Houses, the trees, the road, even me, everything except my blood. I can just barely glimpse the bloody imprints my injured foot leaves, and my wig with every impact it makes to the ground. It hurts, but I can't stop. I shouldn't stop, but not when the shadows go around me, not when I feel the gaze of eyes all around me, not when the road ahead of me is darkened by a long shadow of something behind me. Even then, I don't stop running because it's that the cat right there in front of me. Then what in the world is behind me? Look behind me. Huh? Interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending 0 and begin. Oh, keep running. Huh. Interesting. Oh, very, very interesting. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. I guess I don't take the cat home? Ah. In a sigh, I take a decisive step back. As cute as the cat is, I really can't afford to be taking in a pet on a whim. Rent's coming up soon, and my job doesn't exactly leave me rolling in dough. I give the cat a sad nod. Sorry. Good luck out there, okay? I turn around and leave the cat and the alley behind. Rain's picking up. Time to head home. Ending's not a fool. Wait, that's it? Huh? 1 out of 40? Wow, that's a lot. Do I need to do something to change the ending? Take cat home. keep running. Look behind me. They're both the same thing. Hold on. How do I progress the story if this is the only two milestones? Hmm? Huh. Okay, there's apparently a guide for this. Ending 0 means it's a prologue. So I got ending 0. So take cat home endings. You can clean the apartment and then just keep cleaning. Clean the apartment and then investigate what's making the mess. Huh. How do I clean? Yeah, not tie the cat, pet the cat. Hmm? Continue? I'm walking right across it. Like going out. And I'm actually glad that I did. Oh! It's different now. It's so different. Okay, I just need to continue then. I'm walking. Right, of course. First time in a while that I felt like going out. And I'm actually glad that I did. Weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe my luck is finally starting to turn around. I tentatively allow myself to feel excited for the possibilities of where I could go or what I could do. Maybe even who I could meet. So deep in thought that I almost miss it. Meow. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding my steps. I followed the sound to the entrance of the lonely alleyway. Starlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings either side. I timidly entered the alley and walked forward. The loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softened my steps. Meow. Meow. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the warm, almost edible light of the alley. At the end of the alley, big cardboard box. It's a cat. Ah, guess that should have been obvious. Meow. It's an interesting looking cat. Pretty yellow eyes shine and gold among the dark sea of its black fur. Puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at me. Meow. So cute. Wait, you look so familiar, right? Meow. And again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look after all. This one sure is a cutie though. Just look. It's not glaring at me or hissing at me for getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there, patiently, waiting for me to do something. And I take the cat home. Meow. Well, why not? Right? Meow. I barely reach out my arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up onto my shoulders. It butts its head into my temple, nothing against it. Aww. I can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? Meow. On the way home, I briefly considered getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. I shrug at the odd feeling and move on. I live in the mall's apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom. One me living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long, even if it's just a cat. So locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, I wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. When it simply sits and looks up at me, expectantly. Uh, hmm. Do something with the cat? Like what? Um, hmm. I pet the cat. Oh wait, I should go back, right? Oops. Let me go back first. If I do something with the cat, I should click save here. There we go. Alright, first pet the cat. Not every day you have access to a cute, fluffy animal. What else is there to do but pet it to your heart's content? My heart's content. I sit on the floor in my living room and click my tongue to call the cat over. Meow. Cat dashes over to me, immediately climbing onto my lap. Poor thing, you just want some attention, don't you? Meow. Alright. I carefully pet the cat. I rub behind an ear. I scratch under the chin, a smooth sweep along the back. Good? Meow. I keep petting the cat in my lap, enjoying this bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after a while. Oh. So we can do something else then. Let's feed the cat. The cat looks hungry, so I decide to feed it. I regret not stopping for food earlier as I don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow after all. I head to the kitchen and click my tongue, ensuring the cat follows after me. He lifts nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches as I search for meal options. Let's see. I find some things I expect. Can of tuna in the pantry, some leftover meatloaf in the fridge, and oh, what's that? I realize that's a tightly sealed Tupperware at the bottom shelf of the fridge. I don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever's inside can't be safe for human consumption. Meow, meow. But the cat isn't excited about it. Practically it's alive waiting over it. Still, I'm the caretaker here. I'm the one who needs to decide what's best to feed the hungry cat. So I'll feed it. Interesting. What should I feed it? Tuna? Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, I take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for myself. And I put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. I need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. I open the tuna and spoon onto a small saucer. Put the sauce on the kitchen counter. The cat. I don't think I should be encouraging it to eat up there, but I figure it may make up for electing not to feed it the toxic food it wanted. Meow. The cat looks like it finds the tuna. Acceptable. I'll take it. Get up, kitty. Meow. As the cat digs into its meal, I go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. All the same time, I hear... Oh. I turn and see the plate is completely empty. But that was quick. You need to pace yourself. Damn. Oh. 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 What the? I watch Pepper as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of its mouth. Okay, that's okay. I can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right? Let's not think too hard about it. Turning out, the room is full of the floating bubbles. The cat releases the final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? As all the bubbles float closer to me, I can see there's actually something inside it. A tiny, furry... fish? Huh? This is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of me. I lift my hand and extend my finger towards the bubble, carefully pressing against the surface. Oh. The fish inside lashes out viciously, sinking tiny fangs into my finger. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... What? Pain starts to climb from my finger to the rest of my head, past my wrist. Maybe some kind of venom? I fling my arm around in an attempt to dislodge the fish, but yeah, I accidentally knocked my arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny ravenous fish latch onto my flesh. I stumbled back out of pain and a sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging my teeth, making their teeth into my back. It hurts. I'm getting dizzy. I gotta go. I gotta get out. I did also try to stumble out of the kitchen, but the entire room is filled with the deadly bubbles. By the time I collapsed to the ground, I'm absolutely covered with tiny, angry, biting fish. My legs, my torso, my arms, my face. The pain's unbearable. I can feel it in my skin, in my teeth, in my eyes, and my hair, and it's so consuming, and I can't feel myself convulsing. Crying. I don't black out. My eyes are still rolling up into my skull when I gas up from my last breath. It fish out of water. Wow, that was depressing. What about meatloaf? I get the feeling the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can, and I'm not about to feed it whatever the heck that toxic looking sludge is. So it's settled. Tuna sandwich for you and leftover meatloaf for my feline guest. I know the cat's disappointed mouse as I put the weird container back in the fridge to dispose of later. I warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. Beep, 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 beep. I place the now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. I don't think I should be encouraging it to eat up there, but I figure it'll make up for electing not to feed a toxic group if wanted. Meow. The cat looks like it finds the meatloaf interesting. Works for me. Eat up, kitty. Meow. As the cat digs into its meal, I go about searching for some bread for my tuna sandwich. I'm so distracted by my search that I only just barely hear flat. I turn around to see that the meatloaf has only one, maybe two bites taken out of it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something leading away from where the cat has been sitting, and off the edge of the counter towards the living room. Is that blood? I jump at the strange sound coming from around the corner. Further in my apartment, I tend to still my nerves. Taking a breath, I walk around the counter head into the living room. Flat. I step in something warm and wet, and red. I resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail off. I follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hall. It's getting louder. It's definitely the hall. I feel like I can hear my heartbeat. I hope whatever is in the hall. I hope whatever is in the hall can't. My body shakes as I feel myself step forward. And forward. And forward. And forward. Peek around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. What? I walk further into the hall and see that the trail leads all the way down to the end. But there's nothing there. I don't quite feel relieved, but at least stop. There's something wet and warm drip onto my cheek. Something very warm. I swipe my shaking hand across it and pull it back to see my fingers covered in something. I look up and see what can only be described as meat. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, wriggling layer of frozen meat. And at the center is a single glowing eyeball, frantically rolling around in every direction. Until it lands squarely on me. Oh, I try to step back, desperate to escape the hallway. To escape the thing, but... Before I can even scream, many tendrils shoot out and grab me. No! Let me go! They pull me up, and up, and into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then chomp. Leftovers. Well, that was not the depressing one. Mystery food. Is this really a good idea? Wow, wow. Fine, I guess if that is what you want. I open the container and oh my god. I just barely managed to keep them throwing up. I just barely managed to keep from throwing up. Just barely. And she's overwhelming. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, give me a minute. I had to look at the contents of the container, but I honestly can't understand what I'm supposed to be looking at. Everything is just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery. I'm more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color though, that's all the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of grey I've ever seen. Painted with a nauseating wet green film over the top. Oh, am I supposed to warm it up or I don't really know how to serve it. Any utensil or plate that touches it is going to throw out immediately. No exception. My hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. I decide against putting this crap in my microwave. I doubt it would taste or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, I shake my head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. Well, yet enthusiastically dives for the toxic looking sludge, sniffing it as if saving the scent. I turn to the fridge and close it. I lost my appetite. I'm about to head to the bathroom and wash my hands for the next hour or so when crunch. Ow! Sharp pain on my foot causes me to stumble. Catch myself on the kitchen sink and then look down to see that the tip of my sock is red. The red is still slowly spreading to the rest of my sock. Am I bleeding? Quickly reach down and pull off the sock to see the damage. Oh my goodness. My middle toe is gone. It's just gone. Just a stump is left in its place, steadily leaking blood onto the floor. I come to step back, as if it will help me to get away from what I was already seeing. The blood trail simply follows my movements. 911. I have to call 911. My phone. That's the. Ah! Oh, what? My tongue is. What is happening to me? I slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by my suffering. Munch, 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 munch. Not bothering to try to stop the blood from dribbling out of my mouth. I keep watching the days as the cat happily chews at the girl's piece of. Wait, that's. I look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaw. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue? Oh. Before I can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into a piece that looks like kind of. Ah! I clutch to the floor, clutching my torso. I whip around on the blood-streaked towels, crying. Something inside you just. Blood pours out from deep within me. Whatever that was, felt important. And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so soft. Please. I really try to reach out to the cat at the corner above me. My vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from my tears. From. Ugh. My eyes. My eyes. I fall limply back to the floor. I'm licking blood all over. I'm all over. My foot. My mouth. My insides. My eye sockets. I can feel my life fading away too. It's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of me, then hopefully the cat will take its time eating my eyeballs. Give me time. Just 10. You are what you eat. That was very depressing again. Let's eat something else. I'm not hungry too right now. I decided to hold off on food and do something else. Let's add the cat again. I did this already, right? Okay, no, let's go back here. Let's play with the cat. Poor thing was probably about stiff, sitting in that old box all day, just watching crowds of people walking by them, ignoring them. I can't just leave them alone as soon as I'm home. A little interspecies socializing won't kill me, right? Well, aw, you just want some attention, don't you? Gonna play, huh? Well, okay then. What to play though? Let's play Yawn. If every movie and cartoon involving cats that you watch since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce with almost absolute certainty that cats freaking love Yawn. Probably. I know some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. I consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side. But that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? I carve a decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. Cat is resting on the floor. Not asleep, but when it looks up as I enter the living room, I feel like it would doze off right there and then. I'll fix that. Smoke a little, confident with my surprise, and let the piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between my thumb and index finger. The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes my heart start to beat a little faster. Posture has barely changed at all. Just a subtle shift on the head of ears, slight tension in the shoulders. My sharpness at the gaze as it locked onto the yarn, dangling an inch above the floor. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed, calm. Yet the air is thick with its eagerness to lunge forward, waiting for the right moment to strike. I feel like I've just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. I'm almost afraid of what once I make the first move. But it will be me who makes the first move. I take a deep breath, relax my shoulders, and well, yoink. The cat launched the instant that I wake. The cat had launched the instant I wake up the yawn, but I'm faster. It completely misses as I flick my wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. When I overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. I generously click my tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. I slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare on the yarn, but I persist and wiggle the yarn again, encouragingly. Yes, maybe a little dauntingly. This time, the cat anticipates the yarn upwards dodge and leaps up to step at it. But I'm already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Meow. Yeah, come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. Meow, meow. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. I hope anyway. I keep going. Meow, meow, meow. The cat's movements have gotten aggressive. It must be getting frustrated. I could swear it nearly took a shot at my eyelid last time. It had jumped so high in it erratically. I have been keeping the yarn in a constant motion, afraid to slow down. My wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy though. It's like going faster and faster. Meow! But meow! Meow! My wrist finally cramped sharply. Making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of the brush brushes slightly as the tip of it brushes slightly against your stomach. My stomach. Oh, slash. Ah, oh. Pain whips low across my torso. into my torso. Ugh! Blood pours out of my mouth. In a daze, I look down and see it blooming slowly along the bottom of my shirt, around the tears in the fabric. Stop. Ah! I watch as long thick ropes of something pour out from under my shirt into a bloody heap on the floor at my feet. A single red straight rope still hangs from me. A single red straight rope connecting me to all that mess. Are those mine? I crumble to the ground and topple over into my side. My vision has gone blurry, but I can just make out the shape of something small and deep, inky black as it walks over and inspects my... Oh god, they're my intestines! Before it starts to giddily roll around in the mess of my bloody insides next to me. Meow! Now that's all over me. Meow! The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, I wonder where the young has gone, but there's really no need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. At the end of my rope. Well then. Laser pointer. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They are also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something they will never quite understand? That sounds a little mean when you think of it like that, but it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So I dig up my old laser pointer from my long gone dreaded days of group presentations in school. I flip it on and see that even after all this time the batteries still work. I get a little kick out of aiming it at the mirror hanging in the living room, so it reflects off the glass. Making a little red dot appear on my knee. Meow! Cats cautiously walk over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at me. When it finally reaches me, it lightly presses a paw to my knee, like it's trying to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. I managed to hold back a chuckle. Not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to me at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. Hehe. I move the light a little higher above my knee. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin all the light down, trying to pin the line down. But the next second, everything moves to the next floor. The cat jerkily falls, attempting a more energetic pounce when I shift to red dot. Over here, and over there. By the couch, on the couch. Meow, meow. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. Myself. Oh my goodness. It's been a while since I've laughed this much. I'm laughing so much in fact, that I accidentally shifted the red dot onto a lamp beside the couch. Meow! In its haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Crash. Oh my gosh! The cat sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards. Back hunched, whipping around back and forth as if it's in a panic. I quickly turn off the laser point and rush over. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you hurt? I reached down to pick up the cat and check if there are any injuries when... Wow! Flash. Hey! Cat swipes at me, paws extended. Backs up and twitches away, making frantic half turns in various directions as if looking for something, or waiting for something to appear. Oh geez, that really hurt, you know? I hold the hand with the scratch close to my heart. Bleeding, but it's not too big. I'm more annoyed than anything, but... Wow! Immediately, my annoyance starts to bleed into concern. Meow! I watch the dog as the cat starts to run around, tearing up the carpet, sofa, my armchair. I want to stop it, but I'm afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. Instead of calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but reason, I feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it? And it comes to me, or rather, realization. Grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the door. Aiming it safely away towards the floor, in the middle of the living room. Thinking, hoping, the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. I turn on the laser pointer. His reaction is immediate. Meow. Meow. Aww. I screwed up. In a span of milliseconds, I watched the cat spice to the red dot from its perch on the shrouded armchair. Lifts high into the air. Hinges in the air. Crash. It slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment. Maybe even the whole building. I wondered dazedly how none of the other tenants had read over to complain about the noise. Yet as I stared at the sight in front of me, it had somehow grown in size. Eyes bulging and glowing, tail thrashing, teeth enlarged, bared, and covered alarmingly in a bubbling froth. It's a giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor, house, and even below them, ravenously trying to get at the red dot. My hands are shaking. I don't know what to do. I feel trapped. I have to get away. Get it away from me. I slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with me. Instinctively, I flick the light away, this way. The cat snappily after it. Crash. So fast. Rushing through the TV, breaking the couch in the half. Crash, crash. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. Crash. Chance. I turn, intending to bolt out the door and never come back. By my haste, I got something. I got several things. Got a laser pointer, grip like a feline on my hand. Got the mirror, still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway, the laser reflecting off in it. Putting a small, glowing red dot on the back of my head. As I reach the door, the door is locked. I don't even have a chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at me. Hold it. I've torn to shreds before I can even blink. Ending 12. Targeted. Lord Talk 11088. Welcome to the stream. Why can't you take this cat home? Well, this cat has been the cause of many misfortunes, especially causing our death. So we're exploring the different endings to how this cat can utilize us. Right, that was a laser pointer ending. Targeted. Let's try hide and seek. What about hide and seek? Meow. I'm not quite sure how this is going to work, and I can't even understand the concept of a game, let alone one with rules like hide and seek. Here, just I pick up the cat and turn them away from me before hiding behind the armchair. I'm almost certain that the cats must turn and look while I'm out hiding, out of confusion at least, if nothing else. Meow. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at me, as curious. I smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of me. You found me! Congrats, you win! Meow. The cat is confused, but pleased at my praise. This time, I put it on the armchair so it can't see me hiding spot as easily. I dash over the kitchen, heading on the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find me. This time, when it does, it's startled. It startles me by hopping down into the lap from the countertop above. Whoa! Meow! Found me again! Wow! Hey, okay, you win. I reward it with little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into my touch. Hey, okay, why don't you give it a try? Meow? I go and stand in the middle of the living room. Cats follow me. I make a show of covering my eyes, turning around. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready or not, here I come. I turn around and see that the cat is gone. Huh, you're sure quick when you sure catch on quick, huh? There aren't that many places available in my apartment for someone my size to hide, but without the opposable thumbs needed to open the closed doors in the hall, cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay, now where to look? living room. I look behind the couch on the armchair, then under the coffee table. Nothing. Living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture after all. Kitchen? Pick around the counter, grab a chair, and check on top of the fridge. I even open the cupboards along the floor, just in case the cat manages to squeeze inside. Nothing. I decide that's for the best. Just for making food, not playing games. What is this breathing? Hmm. I peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. I'm not sure what I was expecting. If all the doors closed, there's no one in the hall for the cat to hide. I couldn't find the cat anywhere. I started to get a little worried when I heard a soft sound coming from the hall. I heard the hall and listened again. Scratch, scratch, scratch. That sounded like it's coming from my bedroom, but I walked down the hall to my booth and gingerly opened the door. Meow. Cat trots and runs around my legs, meowing incessantly. Meow, meow. He looks disappointed somehow, perhaps in my apparently subpar skills. But I lift the cat into my arms and look at my bedroom door. Get into my room. Meow. You know the door is closed, right? Cat wriggles out the door and runs out of the hall. Ooh, mysterious. I always see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Meow. Seeing you? Upon seeing me, the cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking. I'm about to indulge it by hiding it on the corner again when the lights all go out. Darn it. The wait for my eyes to adjust to the darkness. I realize that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Dad? Hey you. For them. For them. For them. What? For some reason, my heart starts beating faster. I I consider going over I consider going to over to the cat. But when I do, the thought makes me feel, oh, I feel like my life is in danger. I need to hide. Now. I'll hide behind the armchair. When that's too close, it'll find me immediately. Behind the kitchen counter. I've hidden there before, and it found me almost instantly. That won't work. In the hall? Just in the hall? There's nowhere to hide in the hall. In the hallway closet. I quietly step in the hallway closet. The door won't close because the heavy box is not blocking it, until I squeeze it inside. If I try to put a move it, the cat might hear it. That is, if it hasn't heard me already. This won't work. I need to hide somewhere else. Hurry. Bathroom. I quietly rush to the bathroom and click. What's the door locked? I freeze upon realizing how much noise I just made jostling the door lock. I hold my breath, listening. The sounds coming from the living room feels heavier than before, more restless. Even if somebody could open the door right now, it would know exactly I was there. No good. My bedroom? I rush to my bedroom. Only place in hide in my bedroom is the closet. Hide in the closet. I lock the door as quietly as I can before plunging into the closet and slamming the door shut. As soon as I secured myself into the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment. As if it can sense that I'm ready to be traumatized. A horrible chill runs down my spine. I realize that what this game has become. This simply This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. It is being hunted by a predator as prey. It, it never really mattered where you choose to hide, did it? Damn. As if, in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. Bam bam. My heart rate ticks up again, making it feel hard to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Bam bam bam. Tears fill my eyes as I cover my plunging mouth with my shaking breaths. It knows. It knows. Crying with my hands over my mouth, trying to swallow the choke sounds leaking out of me. I slide down the wall of the back of the closet into a heap on the floor. Bam 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 bam. Crash, crash. I flinch hard to the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a large crash against the wall on the other side of the room. The door had been blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. I can't. A single sob escapes through my nose. I squeeze my eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounded in the quiet of the. No much point in hiding it anymore anyway, is there? I instinctively put whatever energy I have left into the simple footsteps, even even as I emotionally shut down. But I hear nothing. 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 Then something. I open the closet door. I call it on myself, knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. I don't want to look, but that's what it's waiting for. It won't end me without this final act of cruelty. So, so cruel. I just want this to be over. So, I open my eyes. Wow. I see something glaring in at me from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. In the moment before I drew my last breath, I almost considered apologizing for being such an unworthy. Guess my hiding skills are just as subpar as your seeking skills. Hitting 13, disappointing prey. Oh, come on. Got my apartment. Oh, what the? I look at the door and see several more locks over it than I know I have. I peek over the cat, it's not looking at me, but I hear a wave of disappointment practically pouring from it into me. It feels almost like a warning. I back away from the door and eventually subside, letting me breath again. There's not getting out there. I need to hide. Oh, time's up. Oop. Oh, hi there. How disappointing. I failed. Try again. Sure. Okay, that's done. Skip this. Sit on the couch. Am I joking? I get the feeling the cat won't appreciate my lack of effort anyway. Like how like how I am I getting any closer to it? Stop messing around and find a place to hide. Yep. Personal hiding spot. Yep. 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 Okay, that's all the ending for that. Um, let's see. Let's load again. Let's go to the hallway. Kitchen. Oh, okay. Same thing then. Load. Um, yeah. Okay. And just do on second thought. Let's clean the cat. Let's save here. Upon giving it a second look, I realized that the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising since up until I brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box, in an alley full of scattered garbage. For who knows how long. I heard the cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this is one of those times that little human help couldn't hurt. I head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash the cat. I'm definitely no expert, but I think the best way to get the cat clean would be carefully. I think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so I doubt it'll be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So I pick the cat up and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. Meow! The cat startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice! I lather my hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, I rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then, I take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. The cat seems like it's in heaven as I brush it. Some hairs are sticking to me, but I don't mind. In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking onto me. I try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Guess I'm not far above myself, huh? Meow! I try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking onto me. My hands, my arms. Before I realize it, they're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that I try to just yank it off, but... Oh, what? Pain runs through the spot I tugged at. Upon closer inspection, I see that the hair is growing. Growing out of me. I can actually feel it now. A fur growing out of my back, my neck, my face, my eyes, my tongue. It's even going inside my throat. As I collapse and start to choke under the thickening fur in my esophagus, the cat leans up to lap at the fur growing on my forehead, grooming my hair as thoroughly as I did for it earlier. You'd think it'd be sweet if I weren't currently losing air. Still, it was nice at least if we look after that cat for in some way, even if it's just a little while longer. Cat's careful grooming is the last thing I feel, so I'm no longer able to breathe. Self-care buddies. Yippee! Self-care buddies. Quickly. That's like water, you'd think. I think. So a quick wash would be the way to go, right? I decide to do everything at once. Filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly warm water. Quick dunk here. Short scrubbing there. Then rinse and dry. Cat won't even know what hit it before everything's over. I open the door and click my tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It quickly scampers in, curious of the newly available setting. I close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Sitting myself, I roll up my sleeves. I lift up the cat and carry it to the tub. My plans are already compromised as the cat starts to snuggle in my hole. I probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water, huh? Oh hey! It scratched my arms. I knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but I didn't think it would be this irate. Still, I smell it will be at me for a little while. You know, I know this is not the best. A deep scratch to my bicep startles me, making me drop the cat into the tub. Meow. Shit, kitty? A cat doesn't really much hissing and yelling like I thought it would. I rushed over and dunked my arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? Or drowned? But I didn't find the cat. Instead, the water's water starts to darken. First, I think it's just dirt from the cat, and I feel a little vindicated about my decision, but the water darkens further and further, until it looks like I fill the tub with black ink, rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are translucent obsidian now. Something's not right. But as soon as I have this thought, whoa! I just felt something tugging me from under the water. I tried to pull away, but my arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls me closer towards the water. I try to use my free hand to release the drain plug. But when I dunk my other arm into the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. both hands restrained. I can't get any leverage to force myself free. Help! And I got synced into the oblivion. I'm dragged into the murky waters of the tub. I'm dragged down and down and down further still, much further than it should be possible for my bathtub. I can't. I think I can't see either, but I drew my final breath. I think what has been pulling me down. Something resting deep down below. Something waiting for me. Starfade. Okay. Um. On second thought. On second thought. That's. I think I did everything with the cat already. The pet. Did I pet all the cat already? Maybe I should keep petting it. Let's keep petting. Not quite ready to stop. I feel so calm. The repetitive action soothing my usually overworking mind. I keep petting. Meow. The cat leans away from my next hit pet. It's trying to get out of my lap. What if I do this? Okay, pet cat. Good. Petting. Petting. And when I scratch under the cat's chin, it bites at my fingers. I might be bleeding, but really it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. Well, the cat struggles in my hole. It watches me closely. Okay, it just stops up there. Keep petting, keep petting, keep petting. I keep petting the cat. Wow. Chomp. Oh. Oh. Damn. The cat bites off my finger. It hurts. I'm definitely bleeding now, but for some reason, I just can't stop. I don't know what it is. Its fur is so much softer than you realize. I think that it would be shining in the faint light of my living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat black coat is sucking in all the illumination around it, rendering it completely now. Gone to. Like, I'm somehow holding a deep, dark abyss right up. Seems calmer now, punching at my severe finger. Thumb between my thumb and middle fingers leaking. But I think I felt my blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Can't pass it. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, my palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction of petting. I think faintly that maybe I have it. I start to lift my hand from the cat, but in a flash, smack. There goes my hand. My entire hand is separated from my wrist. It falls onto my lap beside the cat. It has claws on its front right paw, glistening with crimson liquid. I don't feel it for a moment, but my body tenses, anticipating the pain as I blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of my severed hand. Wow. It hurts. Oh, it really hurts. Then the cat looks up at me and I feel compelled. Keep petting, reluctant, but I'm also afraid of what will happen if I don't heed the call. But will I lose next if I try to resist again? I was hurt for my insistent petting earlier, yet now I've been hurt for stop. It defies all logic, but that's what scares me. There's no reasoning with such fickle whim. I feebly try to raise my uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well, alright then. I raise my bleeding stump and resume my petting to the best of my ability. I pet, smack, and I bleed. Pet, smack, and I bleed. Pet, smack, and I bleed. Pet, and I... Personal boundaries. Yes, respect personal boundaries, please. Okay, let's see. We did all this, we did all this, we did all this. second thought, do something alone. We didn't do this yet. Like what? Let's clean the apartment. I decided that even if it's just my day off, if it's my day off, that doesn't mean I should be completely unproductive. I know I have a guest and all, but I really shouldn't put off the chores. Let's get them done while I'm in the mood to do so. So for now, I get dressed, roll up my sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least, I try to. I sweep the living room, I wipe the kitchen counter. I don't make my bed, but who actually does it anyway? Still, I notice that no matter how much I clean up, I keep finding more messes than I started. I pick over at the cat. I suspect that it might be the culprit behind the mystery, but every time I rush to check on it, or catch it in the act, I always find it napping in the living room. I keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. I keep cleaning, but there's just more mess, and more, and more. When I finally stop and look around me, I don't even recognize my home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do I even own this much stuff? I don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The piles tower over me. I feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite my hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid I've been using. My eyes still burn from the bleach. It's okay, baby. It's okay, you can sleep. Make sure you get in your sleeping position. You can fall asleep to my streaming noises. I'll be falling asleep soon as well. I need some air. I need to get out of here. Crack. I hear a crash and see a teacup I'm certain that I don't own smash on the floor. I look up and see the cat perched on a tethering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground. But I don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, it's such a chuckle. Suddenly, I'm laughing. It's so hilarious. The tears start running down my face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? Picked up the last piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And threw it at the cat. Cat tosses by leaping off the pile, and the thing falls over. Pile sways. It sways. It's falling. It's falling towards me. Crash. I can't move. I'm worried. Pile fell on top of you. Pulling sharp to fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin. Your organs, your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. All the goods pull underneath me. With the loss of my strength, I listen as the cat pats over to me, laying down and pulling sleepy. Yeah, nap sounds pretty good. A not so clean getaway. Huh. I catch the cat in the act. How are you supposed to, how am I supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No. I know the cat's the culprit. I consider locking it up in the bathroom at least until I clean the rest of the apartment. But it just doesn't seem fair when I don't actually have any proof. I need to investigate this further. I need proof. Not just for my sake, not just for the sake of my sanity, but more importantly, for the sake of cleanliness. I start to clean again and peek behind me, catching mere glimpses of a paw here or till there. But as if earlier, when I rushed back to the living room, Cat is still sleeping. Okay, you wanna play, Cat? Then let's play. This time, I decide to lay a trap. One my feline friend won't be able to resist. I tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time I'm done. So clean! I dropkick anyone who even thought of getting off it. Perfect trap for my little cleaning saboteur. I whistle innocently as I exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hall. From the angle I'm at, I have the perfect view of the cat at the island counter. There's no way I won't catch the culprit in act now. It really isn't the cat If it really isn't the cat, maybe I'll give it a trait as an apology for my suspicion. But as I deliberate if I should try stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to drift. Its back that was rising and falling even moments ago. It's now rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on Black Sea. It's shuddering, bubbling, it's bulging. It's bulging. Whoop, pop. Another kitty! Huh? What the hell? I gave in disbelief as another cat burst out of the still sleeping feline that I've taken home with me. You're I'm fairly certain that's not how cats give birth, but more importantly, I watched Cat 2 shake itself out before leaping up onto the counter, rolling around on top of it, and leaving fur and grime in its wake. I probably should have given it a bath earlier. I feel like my mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery that I just made, but I don't seem capable of thinking beyond small observation. For example, though the hows and whys though the hows and whys of what I'm witnessing elude me, the more pertinent question that strikes me is that if the original cat is still sleeping, the clone cat is busy making yet another mess, then where are all the other clones? Dun dun. Suddenly, the two cats look directly at me in perfect unison. Their eyes pinned me to the spot with their intensity. Elder Frey! Hi there! Welcome back! Nice to see you, it's been such a long time. But I realized with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind that they are not the only ones looking at me. I slowly turn around. Packed in the hall behind me, from the floor to the ceiling, is a living, breathing, reeling wall of cats, of clones, all piled on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat in the undulating wall of pure black fur. Every single eye is trained on me. Out of fear and a sheer desperate need to distance myself from this blind unreality and order, I take a single step back. I see you've been looking. Thank you so much for the look. And thanks for telling me you're here. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cats all stampeding over me. It'd be kind of cute if their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. I try to protect myself, but there's just too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from my scratches. I feel dizzy. With what little strength I have, I turn my head and watch as the cats tear through carpet and upholstery, knock over vases and dishes and lamps, pull out the walls. It's going to take forever to clean this up, I think. Maybe I'll tackle it all over again later, right after I take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, I breathe my last breath. Double trouble. Okay, maybe let's... Oh, what's this? I'm sorry. Oh? Hold on. This is new. This is so new. Okay, let's load first. Load. Load to... Where was it? No, load. Did I do all of it already? Oh, I can't do that. Okay. Huh, interesting. Okay, I guess I'll just continue this first then. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you. Never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing, smart, talented, and independent. You shine. But in comparison, damn it, so stupid, so worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed. Maybe that's why I'm well all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed? There was nothing I wouldn't give to someone tell me that I mattered, that they needed me. I'm walking. Right, pause. It's the first time in a while that I felt like going out, and I'm actually glad that I did. But it's absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe my luck is finally starting to turn around. I tentatively allow myself to feel excited about the possibilities of where I could go or what I could do. Maybe who I could meet. So deep in thought that I almost miss it. Meow. What was that? Let's skip this first. Let's save back here again. Let's just be here. I did not take the cat back home. Maybe I take it back home and just repeat everything again. Just being alone. Okay, there we go. This is the one that I wanted to find. Okay. Like what? Watch a movie. I'm not tired enough for a nap, but I'm too lazy to get started on any of my chores. So I decide to watch a movie. I get dressed in my favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter, and head over to my armchair. Only to discover that the cat is already napping on it. I found a little in thought. My couch isn't the best angle for optimal TV viewing, pleasure, and I don't feel like pushing it around and having it put it back later. My only options I have left is to sit on the floor or move the cat and reclaim my throne. Let's have that then. I will now proceed to sit on the floor. I decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and I pride myself on being a good host if nothing else. Well, at least I would if I ever have any guests over before. I grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in the front of my chair. I pop in a random movie from my collection and can tell instantly that it's one of my favorite horror films. I've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get my blood pumping. A few minutes in and I'm already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. That scares. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason I feel like something is watching me from behind. I know it's probably nothing, but I feel compelled to check anyway. Pick over my shoulder. Ah! Only to jump off my skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in my lap. Cat's awake and looking right at me. Ah. I take a calming breath, recovering from my heart nearly rushing out of my chest, and immediately feel foolish. It's just a cat. Of course. It was so quiet I forgot it was right behind me. Even though it's the whole reason I'm sitting on the floor in the first place. I secretly pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts I missed. However, as soon as I press the rewind button, the TV shuts off. I blink, confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dim light was still on. The digital clock is still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. Power clear didn't go out, so why do I feel a chill run down my spine as I catch a cat's reflection in the dark TV screen? Still looking at me. Cat stare. Silly, it's kind of the thing, right? Um, and I'm a new addition to its life. Coach is going to study me closely to see if I'm trustworthy. As I mentally reassure myself, I turn the TV back on. What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on screen. It's me. I watch myself from on screen as I feel my brain furrow in tandem. It's like a footage of me in real time. Like I'm being recorded. With the familiar sensation of my mind focusing on the small details to avoid the bigger picture of the current situation. Avoiding questions of how this is happening, or who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly, my mirror self smiles and waves at me, all on its own. I don't wave back, too stunned to move. Then, me on the screen doesn't seem to mind though. It stands up, out of frame, and ah! A terrified yell rips out of my mouth before I can think of to stifle it. On screen, in the chair, it's a cat. with a drone. It's become a large swollen mass of black fur. It's shooting pulse rhythmically with its slow, almost metallurgical breaths. Its mouth is yawning entrance to a black abyss framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge around all over its body. It's still looking at me. Doesn't even acknowledge the on-screen persona as they walk back into the frame and pet it almost lovingly. Then, the mean side of the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. I flinch at the sudden sharp pain in my palm. I look down and sure enough, my hand is bleeding. I'm not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason, instead of leaking out of me sends another chill down my back. I thought clear and terrible flashes across my mind. It's not just that the cat in the TV that's watching me. Is it? Look behind you. Don't look behind you. I watch purposely as my on-screen self smiles and nods at me, almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths. As I'm torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from that deep, deep dark. They jump in. Darkness is a sudden presence all around me, pressing in, pulling me down, and yet I somehow almost feel weightless. I can't tell if I'm falling, but it doesn't feel like I'm laying down or standing either. The warmth, oh, everything, so nothing. I feel. Reclaim my throne. I square my shoulders. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. I pick up the cat and place it on the floor. Meow. Very upset with me, and I try to pet it as an apology. It touches my hand and scampers away. I shrug and put on the random movie before listening to my chair. It's some horror film that I love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. The writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? Crash. What was that? Across the bottom. I must have gone into the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming my thundering heart with a deep breath, I pause the movie and get up to investigate. Meow! Whoa! Okay, that's between my legs from the hall. Playing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know? I'm even more reluctant to see the damage now. I just want to relax and watch the bad horror movie. I go into the bathroom and turn down the light. Just as I thought, all the stuff in the medicine cabinet is scattered on the towels. I sigh. At least none of it looks broken or damaged. I crouch down to pick everything up. Like, did the door just close? Did I bump it when I crouch down or something? Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. Huh? The lights? Didn't I just replace bulbs? They were faulty, were they? I never remember to hold on to the receipts for a situation like this. I doubt I'll be able to get my money back. I stand up. I shake out the pain in my knees from crouching and open the medicine cabinet. Carefully, I place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. I close the cabinet door and whoa! Jump scare! I jump back, slamming against the wall, covering my mouth. I look back at the mirror on the medicine cabinet to see nothing. Eh? The hell? Something was. I know I saw something just now. I know I did, right? I saw something. Oh, there we go. Yeah, definitely. I'm not sticking around for jump scare. Ah! You also the buffalo slam the door behind you without looking. Enter the hole and I click. No. No. I show myself with my arms and nothing. Nothing again. I picture my fingers and see. This is my usual hallway. I don't feel very good. I need to sit down. I carefully make my way back to the dark living room. Trying not to overwhelm my senses anymore than I already have. Maybe I should watch something a little more lighthearted. Just lie down and sit. I don't know. It's a little hard to think. I just need to sit down, coming forward and reach my chair. But it's nothing. Nothing at all. Just a cat sitting back in my chair again, looking at me curiously. Meow? That's enough. My heart It's so harsh on a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. My eyes roll up into my skull. I feel myself falling back. Bam. I'm dead before I even hit the ground. Even fall. Real subtle. I definitely saw something. It's the same thing, right? Same thing, okay. This one. Yeah, I did that already. Let's see, this one. Okay, just living alone. And save here. Take a nap. Okay. A little tired from the events of the day. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of caring for an unbelievable creature really wears you out. It wears me out. I definitely could use a nap. I head to my room and get dressed in my pajamas before I decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. I head back to my bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. Meow! Whoa! Only for the cat to race past me through the open door and jump on the middle of the bed. Takes his time kneeling on the sheets before settling down and closing his eyes. So that was fast. I found thoughtfully. Now that my mind's on it, I find myself really craving a nap in my own bed. There's no way I'm settling for sleeping on the couch. Certainly not on the armchair. It's I should move the cat. I accidentally nudged the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. Doesn't budge in the slightest. Keep trying. This is my bed. I push a little more firmly this time. Meow. That sounds annoyed with me. You will sleep on my own bed. I will sleep on my bed. He opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at me. Meow. His voice is a little deeper than before. I move forward, ready to serve the cat with all my might. Crash. Oh. Yeah. I'm shot back by some invisible force crashing into the dresser before falling to the ground. Wind knocked out of me. I look up in a daze. I don't quite comprehend what I'm seeing. Strong, swirling wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place, as if a miniature hurricane had just taken from my room. And by then, the center of it all is the cat, hovering in the air above the bed, its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. Wow, it's a helicopter! Helicopter kitty! I watch as the vortex rips open in the center of my bed, and panic as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging me towards the bed. My nails catch and tear as I desperately try to cling to the carpet, the floorboards, any and every piece of furniture within my reach, blurry fingers slipping constantly on every surface. But there's nothing I can do. As I touch the vortex, my body starts to disintegrate, tiny particles of my body separating and floating into nothing. The last thing I see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneeling at my feet, before it closes and falls back to sleep. Do not disturb. It looks at the cat. I shocked. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? We both have, I had both, you both, we both have a long and hard day, after all. I tried it so carefully, avoid jostling the cat as I lay down. I immediately scoots over and close up against me. I smile. Wait to me. Hmm? I feel like I slept for a long time. I feel a warm weight on my back, but I don't see. Oh, it's a cat. My face off then. Well, still getting up. As soon as the thought enters my head, my mind feels ecstatic and a deep sense of disapproval. Not yet then? Okay. Cat jostled by my attempt at movement. Knees painfully. My back before settling down again and falling back to sleep. Fall back into slumber too. Night. I want to get up. Ugh. Someone digs into my back like a warning. Tomorrow then? Sure, okay. Morning. I'll be late for work. but the cat doesn't budge. Then we try to get up on this time. Just close my eyes and give a golf again. It's the next day. Since the last several days, or has it been weeks? Or longer? I'm not quite sure. I'm hungry. I don't know how long I've been lying down. Feels all on my back, but also on my stomach, my arms, my face, everywhere. I can't remember my last meal, the last time I drank anything. I've been sleeping all this time. I feel exhausted, more tired than I ever think I've ever felt in my life. It's like a giant hand is pressing me into the bed. I can't remember the last thing I ever considered moving. But somehow I know that I need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if I just go back to sleep, right? I think I'm hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. Just blankly before hopping off my back. I hear its feet padding through my still open my bedroom door, steps fading down the hall. I don't open my eyes. I don't move. I'm afraid I don't remember. I'm afraid that the stack will try, but eventually do try. I try to put myself up on my arm, sooner than I have seen it, thinner than I think people. Crack. The arm snaps under the weight of my body and crumbles to dust on the bedsheet. Doesn't hurt in the slightest, as if even my nerves have dried up, become as useless as in general. Just how long have I been lying? I don't have much time to think about it. My failed attempt at sitting up sends it tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. Crack, crack, crack. But I think I'm probably closer to being a ceramic doll. As my body shudders instantly upon impact with the floor, my head rolls to the door, letting me watch as the rest of my human body parts crack and crumble and turn to broken ruin as my consciousness begins to fade. Cat shows its view then, poking and prodding at the remains of my brittle limb. Cat pity. You try to stay, but you think your jaws might have snapped off earlier as well, almost as if sensing your attention falls over to you. Well, your head and you watch with your final consciousness. Lays down, turning its body against you. Oh, well, maybe another nap couldn't. Cat nap. Okay, do something else. Maybe I can try napping later. I decided to do something else with your time. Okay, so I've probably gone through all the endings already. Let me check if I get all the endings. So 16 or 40. Oh yeah. There's still more endings. Okay. I probably should try the do not take the cat back home then. So let me load back to this. Do not take the cat back home. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, I'll never take this thing home with me. I just can't take it home with me. I'm a responsible adult. Yeah, I am. With random bills to pay for, not to mention I need to buy food to survive too. There's no way I could care for a cat long term, right? I can barely afford this little outing on my day off. Well, to do. I guess I leave cat. I don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up of having someone look after it. After it, you're not willing to look after it if I'm not willing to commit. What if it gets attached and somehow tracks me down back to my home? I'll never get away from it then. Sorry, see you on I guess. I stand up and watching my every move. I make it halfway out the alley and the cat meows almost pitifully at me. Meow. Wow. Wow. No. No, nope. I need to nip this in the bud and get on with my day. It's what best for both well, both of us. I leave the alley and continue on my way. But what was I doing? In all the excitement of dealing with my furry dilemma, I told them that I still hadn't decided on what I was going to do for my day off. But watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting. Enough for me to drag myself to a movie theater. But there's a showing of one of such film at the old theater. The movie was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that went right across the street. That's okay though. I'm not exactly a fan of the crowds. I'm unable to the experience of watching a new movie for me more than a noisy audience. Go to the old theater. I eagerly buy my ticket from the kind old man in the booth and hit inside. Barren of any trace of other people, and the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s, maybe even the 70s, but it's what I was counting on, instead of buying some popcorn. I can't help but be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. I move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated on my ticket stub. As expected, the theater my movie will be playing is completely empty. Perfect. I pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As I settle in, the lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. While the screen flickers on, no commercials or trailers pop up. The movie just begins. Please, I shock and let myself get immersed in the opening scene. But as soon as I'm getting to the promise, the doors open behind me, mentally casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. I hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment after all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if I'm the only customer. I try to fully focus on the movie, but I sense new presence fully shifting on the theater. Before heading in my general direction, I give in utter disbelief as a stranger shuffles down the aisle and only to sit right in front of me. There's no one else here. I'm finding a place to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall. Even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline, they are completely blocking my view. Move to another spot. I don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making me uneasy. Why would I choose to sit right in front of me? Surely they know that I wouldn't be able to see past them. Taking my head with a passive aggressive scope in the stranger's direction, I reluctantly pick another less perfect seat in the theater. But as I settle down, see the strange person get up, once again sit down in the seat directly in front of me. I look around somewhat helplessly as if waiting for someone to suddenly agree with me about how odd all this is. But I inform them that this is an elaborate prank. But there's no one else here with me. This is how I always liked it, but I think that maybe it would be nice to have someone else here if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. I hate confrontation. I can really feel my palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. My throat's closing up. My elbow is starting to shake. I've always been more of a fighter than a fighter. For this, I wanted to watch this movie for ages. Now this total stranger has ruined the entire experience on me. I'm all alone here. There's no one who will help me if something goes wrong. But I'm angry enough for that. I ignore the signs of the boy. But I'm angry enough that I ignore the signs of my body begging me to put as much distance as I can between myself and this stranger. Nope, I'm sitting in higher incline. The stranger is still at least a head taller than me. The movie continues to play in the background, but I feel as if immediately falls heavily on my movements, as if I can sense the stranger anticipating what my plan is next. I square my shoulders and force a little bass into my voice. Hey! Therefore makes my words come out more harshly than I intended, like a sudden and vicious bark. But I figure they deserve it. You're being a real jerk, you know that? What are you playing at, huh? Are you trying to piss me off? As I pause, my words definitely so much so that I glance at it, only to find it all. My attention is right back to the stranger in front. They shift like a small animal trying to desperately Desperately to anticipate the moves of the predator, I don't look away. I don't dare to blink. Instead, my eyes widen as the person's head turns into small and small beyond what should be possible. Neck cracking, face perfect. Ah, I can't move. My glowing eyes rest above a wide grinning mouth, gazed on it. And it opens them up, and what comes out is something impossible to complete. Voice endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic, alluring. My also snaps me out of my terrified trance, and before I know it, I'm already out the door. I run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. There's something watching. I'm too fit. The exit is now in sight, and forward and burst through the door. I look around frantically and spot the colored cinema across the street. People, that's what I need. Safety numbers and all that. Without thinking, I rush into the street with a sinking sensation coursing down my spine, telling me to look behind me. Go to the new cinema. Refusing to even raise a peek over the shoulder, I crossed across the street to the new cinema theater. I didn't realize that it felt like I'd been surrounded by some kind of traffic pressure. Until it very suddenly vanished, leaving me feeling more shaken. But at least breathing comes easier. I think it's within my best interest to repress everything that just happened. Yeah. Trying to wait for the movie I've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, I joined the long line outside the new cinema. By the time I reached the booth, I just want to get inside. So I pick a movie at a random and take my ticket from the tight looking teenager manning the Deko is chic and sleek, and the inside is bursting with people. That's not what I'm usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone. Even if I feel a little lonely watching families, finding groups of friends laughing among themselves, I get some popcorn and I get some popcorn. When I realize the contestants are long and the price are criminal anyway. I go to the halls and I follow the signs of the dealer designated on my ticket before heading inside. I sighed to the absolutely crowded theater. My head towards a seat only to be told by the person next to it that it's very safe for someone. This happens a few more times before I finally managed to get myself seated into the seat, annoyingly off center to the screen. Now the screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so I grit my teeth and bear it. The lights fade out, and the chatter goes on. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials, and even though the trailers, through the trailers, I figured the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins, but it doesn't get even slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. I sigh out loud, not thinking anyone will hear me anyway. That's why I avoid movie theaters like a plague. Suddenly, the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. Familiar black cat. Few moments for the but then, the cat on the screen meows. Meow. 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 Sound is strange and not all like any cat sound. Haunting, almost melodic, related as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that will probably never say meow. 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 I say in confusion, wondering why I haven't already gotten up to complain to the cinema staff, but then I hear it. Scattered, dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along the cat on the screen. Meow. Meow. Uh, uh, uh. Meow. Meow. Soon, the entire room is chanting in perfect unison. Everyone stares intently at the cat on the screen. I'm feeling strangely drawn to the screen myself, but the compulsion to stare blankly like others isn't that strong for now. Also, start to notice out of the corner of my eye, some of the people in my immediate vicinity are looking at me. No, they're outright staring holes into me, even as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at me with disapproval. Their skulls deepen as time goes on as if they're getting patient. Leave the theater. This is too weird. I need to get out of here. Gathering my courage, towards putting my fear to use, I stand up, fully intending to leave the theater. And everything comes to an abrupt stop. All the chanting stops, catch chanting on the screen. I tense and weak glance around the theater. They're all staring at every single one of them. They're not moving, blinking, just eyes swollen, throat suddenly dry even though a nervous sweat completely soaks through my clothes. I hardly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. My legs are shaking, under the audience unnaturally intense. But I force myself to step forward and forward until I reach the end of the aisle. I feel the collective gaze attacking. All of the heads turn uncomfortably to the left, look directly at me. Between luminous their faces, looking clearly their blank skulls. They seem even more upset than they had been minutes ago, identical frown lines digging between their brows. I keep going, the heavy atmosphere being more and more oppressive every step. I'm so tense with anticipation that I fully expect everyone to grab my hand behind. But no, first, I don't hear any of them even up. I exit the theater, holding my breath as the doors close behind me. I briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between me and the theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, I just barely manage to catch myself from falling to the floor as I gulp in to air. I expect to feel relief as my breathing comes, but I know it feels a lingering threat that only spikes once I finally notice it. First, its source. Things. Hi there. Eyes. And eyes and eyes. All the people in the lobby area at the movie theater. Everyone in line at the concession stand. Oh, us and me and they. Angry at the theater. I don't hesitate. I duck my head, avoiding eye contact, leave the scene. I ignore the glass for everyone and take a book, lines of beginning to jam. I make my way home. Whenever I dare to look up at someone on the way, I flinch at the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. I think I start to hear the faint sound of a cat meowing behind. Maybe it's a kitten. Doesn't matter, I just want to go home. I reach my front door and fumble with the keys, crying from the look of pure hatred on Digo's face as he stares at me from his door. Finally, I get inside the apartment, lock all the doors, lock all the locks on the door, and slide down with my back against it till I'm sitting on the floor. I allow myself a moment to breathe. Now home. My heart becomes, and my fear slowly bleeds from me, leaving me feeling strangely empty. Past the kitchen, head to my room, slip under the covers of my bed, trying to fall asleep. It mazes all bad dreams, and as I fall into a fitful sleep, filled to be full of nightmares of glaring eyes, I try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling outside my apartment. Black. Thinking fast, I looked at the screen and began to chant in tandem with the crowd. Nya, 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 ah, nya. I feel the harsh collective gaze start to ebb away. Air in the theater becoming lighter one. Nya, nya. I release ash, just realizing that I've been holding my breath earlier. I feel stuck. Sorry, I can't just up and leave now, not after whatever all that was. People around me all seem fine now, but just wondering if they get aggressive at me or will be too much. Even my outright getting up and leaving, I decided to let this run on its course. Hopefully someone will come along, right? Or at least turn them off. And continue to chant along with everyone. Yeah. Uh, uh, start to feel lightheaded. Feel as if I could fall asleep, but my eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. I try to look around and gauge the other's emotional state. I can't seem to look away from the screen. Try again, but I'm still locked into eye contact with the camera screen. I kind of physically force my now vision away. I still my nose, ready to throw myself to the ground if I need to be, but my body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again, making me lay back limply into my seat. I think I should be panicking right about now, but even my brain feels in. My thoughts are greatly manipulated to pink, airy, tickling sweet and loosely spun like cotton candy. I'm like cotton candy. I think I shouldn't mind my thoughts and body being like cotton candy either. So why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. I'm more at peace than I've ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, I never felt so wild and feeling for another person. Let alone living inside a room of complete strangers. I'm not. I'm not alone. Out of the corner of my eye, a person next to me starts to sink back into person next to me starts to sink back even further into their chair. And they sink more. Anymore. Now they're starting to climb, or maybe they're oh waiting. The skin bunches up like wrinkles of fabric as if their muscles their bones start to disintegrate. Eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouths still attempting to chant. Paws open and will cut off near. Gaping at the word ends in an awful hiss, final victory prayer. I mused thoughtfully about whether or not I should be pressing it. But even then, the blanket was peace out of leave me. Suddenly, from the power screen close next to me, I see a lump moving forward. The words in dense fascination, the lump moves in ways of the part of the screen that it used to be. And out from the mouth, there was a tiny black kid. Yeah, I can hear the familiar hissing and sound all around me. As the unified chants start to fade, I want to be replaced with the faint million of kittens. Finally, my voice is only one still chanting, still human, then alone, again. I don't want that. I can't go back to that. And again, please. Then I go completely dim. My body feels light. I might as well wait several times, because I realize quite suddenly that I can't move. Not an inch. I can't shift my eyes to look around. I can breathe, but somehow it continues to creep weakly from my mouth. Yeah, the kittens come forward and push themselves on chairs around me, watching my sick body, knowing as they wait for their younger sibling to emerge from me. Those glowing eyes peer down at me, and as my eyes start to cave into the sockets of the softening skull, I manage to move out to a familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of me. My raging finally fades, and as that same hiss of air expresses itself in my mouth, the last thing I sense is something small and alive shooting eagerly under my skin. Happy birthday! Okay, next one. Don't look behind you. Despite my resistance, feel my head turning to look back at its own accord. I'm in the middle of the street. I catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the house door to the computer, watching me intently, feeling something in their arms, something earlier. Beep. Boom. I died. Grips all I could get. Spark speed to forward and press into my body. I'm killed on impact. My body splattered across the road and crushed under the heavy tires. Poor screening arrangement. Leave the theater. It is too late. Uncomfortable, I decided to leave the theater. There's still enough time left in the day. Something else. Santa! Hello! We've been doing well. To see you. It should be around like afternoon for you right now. We've been doing well. I'm playing an indie horror game, well, indie horror visual novel, and it's about an eldritch cat that's causing havoc. And we are always getting like a bad ending, whether it's been death or whether it's a traumatic event. We're just getting all of it. It's quite a doozy though. But let's go through it together. Well, now what? Okay, so this is back to the area. We could use it as a save point. Let's go to the new cinema. I don't know why, but I don't really feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Yeah, it's all the same thing. Okay. Let's go back to this. On second thought, let's save here instead. And we'll go to the carnival. I spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, barrel boat. Rides I've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts. Games I've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy. That I've eaten before. All things I've enjoyed before. I'm surrounded by groups of people, all having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's me. The sun hasn't started to set yet. Still high in the sky, but it will soon. I started wondering if maybe I should just go home for the day. When I stop in my tracks, I see something new, an attraction I've never seen before. Let me pause to take like Wallace breakfast. Okay. A maze of funhouse mirrors. Ooh. Sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line together. Then, what else is there to do? I entered the maze. A few rooms in and I noticed that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show me looking back at myself. A little bored, a lot tired, so very... Maybe this was a mistake. Or did I think going to the maze of mirrors was a good idea? Even if it was something new to experience. I can't do this today. I turned around to head back to the way I came, only to bump into the mirror. Oh, wait, what? What's the exit? Try again, only to find another mirror blocking the way. By the time I've turned around, I realized that the way I came is completely gone. Okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? Am I gonna get a spooky mirror room death? Oh heck. I stepped through the only opening I could find and nearly tripped over something on the ground. I bent down to pick it up. This doing here. In my hand rests a worn-looking flashlight. Curious, I took it on. Quick. Huh. The light doesn't look very... Oh. Crap, the lights. Did the power get out? Or did the attraction operator forget I was here? How long have I been here actually? I pulled out my phone to check the time or maybe call the police. My phone's dead. I gripped the flashlight in my hand. The light a minute earlier was dim enough for me to know that there's probably not much use left. I should reserve it for a worst case. Feel my way out. Yeah. This calming breath. Well, hello. Hello, daring adventurer. Who said that? Welcome to the mirror maze. Yes, I need help. Once again, welcome to the mirror maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. See those little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the path before you for a second, and also what lies beyond them. Whatever you see, the silly kind kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they are not the only things in here. It is highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they are always hostile. So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them either. So this is an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, or go right. The choice is yours. Though, if you find a room with no helpful kitties inside, and all the paths lead to a mirror or something else, it's recommended that you stay put. Or just maybe it will work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. The flashlight you found doesn't have much use left. It will only let you get a quick extra peek at the surroundings about 5 times, so try not to use it all up at once. You can keep track of your progress through the rooms up the top left, and your lives at the top right. You got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the last when you get some looking around. Why only 3 lives? Because you're soft and squishy. It wouldn't take much damage you beyond repair. And besides, you're human. And humanity. No. And yet, here you got 3. Don't you think you ought to show a little more? You? And that's the end of our tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Can you let me go? Your request to forfeit is denied. Let me out of here. Gaming's not allowed in the maze. Can you tell the flash, please? Of course, flash off. Can you turn on the flash, please? Of course, flash on. This game is too hard. Oh, alright. Your flash will give you 7-second chances now. And the flash will last longer. Is that better? This is way too easy. Is that so? There, all done. What did you do? You see. You see. I want it to be easier, please. Okay, I'm ready to play. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Go! Right. Right side. Okay, next room. Right. Okay, next room. Left. Okay, next room. Stay put. This was off. Just wait. Something has changed. Wow. Left. Okay, next room. Left. Okay, next room. Stay put. Something was off. Just wait. Center. Next room. Right. 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 Center. Center. Stay. Left. Center. Right. Center. Left. Center. Center. Left. Left. Stay. I see it. The exit. I run forward, but as I do, scenery shifts. Just slightly at first. But I'm running too fast to stop myself colliding into the grass. I don't quite go into the grass. I don't exactly collide with it either. I simply pass through it. And on the other side, I see an endless white void and I see dozens of me, hundreds of me, wandering around, aimless, faceless, and empty. So empty and listless, you don't have an acknowledgement. try to turn back, but the glass doesn't give. Lost the glass. A familiar black cat walks up and looks at me. I think it knows it. But I can't make out the sound. Here's its head and walks away. Glass goes dark. It make you do it for quite a while. I mean, it's part of the charm of the carnival, I guess. Then I watch helplessly as it disappears completely. I'm trapped, feeling myself as company. And I think, you beat the maze! Yippee! Look at the bad ending to the maze, that's so funny. Okay, let's say I can die. Okay, let's play, but let's kill myself each time. Yeah, so this one right here, let's kill myself. Center! Oh no! Center! Oh no! Center! Oh no! And I died. Suddenly, the lights turn on. My eyes burn from the sudden brightness. I raise and adjust. I see that color is surrounded by mirror. The reflectors are all grotesque in unique ways. It looks nothing like me. But they do look hungry. I back up. I don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? Bump back into the mirror. I feel a hand firmly grip my shoulder. Chomp. Ah! There's a sharp pain in my outer shoulder. I rip away, looking back to see something leaning out of the mirror. Its face has no features, save for a large gaping mouth, staining my blood. Looking around in panic, I think that the mirror is closer than before. The path I come from is long gone. Grounded, and I blink. I can swear the mirrors are getting closer, closer, closer. My final fluxes, looking hungrier and hungrier, and smack. Curiosity killed the meow meow. You filled the maze, that face. Okay, let's try that again. Oh wait, not this one. One. Oh no, I meant load. There we go. Oh no, one. Oops, I accidentally. Did I reset that? Sorry. No, don't like that. Let's get this. Okay, save. Here. When I save, play. Go. Right. Now slide. Okay, go right. Go left. Okay. Go right. Right again. Go right. Did going to that monster do something, or is it the same thing? Okay, it's just the same thing. Okay, so any cat or abnormality will get the same ending. Okay. Okay, maze is there. Okay, let's not do the maze. Okay, 6. No, not override. I want to load. No, I don't even know you. Okay, okay. No need to get snippy. Let's begin then. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, okay, this brings me back. No, I have some questions. Oh, it's the same thing, okay. Load through here. I do something else. There's gotta be a better way to spend the day off than running around staring at weird mirrors. Now what? Oh, okay, I can choose the dog park. Or, then I can go to the carnival. I was leaving the carnival. So, let me finish the carnival part first, I think. Carnival. Load. Oh, it's the same thing, okay. The carnival only has the mirrors, I guess. Okay. Dog park it is. I decided to take a stroll in the park or something. Only one within walking distance is a nearby dog park. I think it'll make me feel better. Firstly, I get to see a cute cat today, and now I get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions. playing frisbee, stretch, running, jumping, and even napping. Such cuties, whatever. Like, you want anything to do with these mangy mutts. Whoa, who are you? Who said that? What's wrong? I didn't think that. I decided to move on. Dogs are all so adorable. I want to pet every single one of them I come across. But I know that all our owners are cool strangers just walking around and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs will appreciate it either. So I stroll along the path, trying to exert a welcoming aura that will beckon one of those cutie dogs to come to me. I don't have to wait very long. Knock knock knock. Oh, the cutie. I saw as the smallest, cutest puppy I've ever seen scampers at me walk my path. Why the what would the what are these options? What are these options? What? Why? Pick up the puppy. Oh. What the? Oh, okay then. I guess curiosity killed me. Terrified I dropped the puppy to the ground, actually throwing it from me. I really feel horrible, once guilt at the tiny yelp it reaches not hitting the ground. The owner shoves me aside with a cutting glare and stomps away with their puppy. I'm so sorry. I call out, but they don't turn back or respond. Not that I expect them to. Okay. Not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe I should leave. Stay at the park. I stay at the park. I try to calm down by watching all the dogs from as far as I can. From as far as I walk along the path. But every so often, one will run up to me. And when they do, they look wrong. The others don't seem to notice. I find it better to sit down for a quick break, closing my eyes. Maybe. That wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe. I should have stayed. Oh, you should have stayed. Looking out my thoughts with something that's changing on my lap. I look down and see a frisbee on my thighs. Hey, sorry about that. You didn't throw that back. I look up and see an owner waving at me in the distance. Or more importantly, as soon as I saw a dog swept my gaze forward, and I see a large dog swimming towards me. Oh damn. As soon as I saw a dog jump my gaze toward and see a large dog spinning towards me. Hey, Holly, throw it back. Bam. Ooh, jump scare. Snap. Dog suddenly bounded at me, angry, ferocious. Tears my limbs. Oh, what? It tears my limbs from my body. But was that real? Stay at the park. Go. I throw the frisbee at the dog runs in the opposite direction, jumping and catching it right out of the air. Impressive. The dog and the owner walk up to me. Hey, thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. Oh, it's so cute. The dog looks up at you, eager for its reward of pets and pets for catching the frisbee. Did I? Well, that's clearly it's telling me to pet it, right? Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mud, or you'll regret it. Oh wow. At the doggo. I reach out my hand, and it bites me. And I pet the dog. Up off. The dog seems pleased. I don't feel well. Suddenly, I begin to darken rapidly. I look up along with all the pet owners to see that the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. I really remember that I should never look directly at an eclipse. For some reason, I don't look away. A loud piercing yelp fills the air, shaking the ground beneath me. I instinctively move to leave my hands in order to shield my ears, but earlier, with the hand that had been curiously pressed against the dog head's away, comes away with some resistance. This is like sticky slime almost cementing my hand to the dog's head. Slime stretches my movements. Oh, dog head stretches a bit too as the cannon begins to just melt. It melts and melts until it becomes powerful at my feet. I dazedly look around for the dog's owner and find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see similar piles of clothes next to piles of clothes scattered all across the park's open field. All the dogs, all their owners. Mel wheeled the dog in front of me, and it starts to move with the shudder. And we all coagulate. It sails across the grass towards the field in the center of the park. All the other piles of glue falling after it. They mix them down together into a single entity that shifts and undulates and bounces and grows. I watch in dazed horror as it then fills out and shapes itself. Into a behemoth of dog, snarling and falling in the mouth, great eyes frantic and searching, before the glowing orbs land directly on me. Oh, the rumbling growl it emits so low and deep, I can feel the sound of it crashing. Leave the park. You had your chance. That's stunning. I try to run. I'm not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it really towering over me. Flash. 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 It tears me apart until there's nothing left. Dog person. I leave. Dude. I leave. Oh boy, okay. Leave the park. Yeah, hit the puppy. I don't want to do this, but oh well, I have no choice. What? It's just a puppy. There's no way I would ever do that. Yeah, I know, right? Don't do that. Eat the puppy? That's disgusting. I think I'm gonna be sick. No way I would ever do that. No, that's horrible. That's not how I would do that. Yes, leave. Wait, hold on. Yes, leave the dogs so they all deserve to. Did I do all the endings yet? Okay, I probably did all the endings already, probably. Endings, 22 out of 40. There's still more. I have a guide with me that can help me do all the endings. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. The ending 22 is turn back after choosing to leave the candy alley and then stay. Okay, right here. Turn back. Aww, let's walk away from that. What kind of monster would I be if I could? I sat a little walk and back to the cat. Meow. Ellen looks hopeful. It's still stretching faster as he leans out a little more towards me, as if eager for my next move. Yeah, let's see. Save. See? We can't take care of me. It shouldn't be completely impossible. There are extraneous luxuries cut here and there, and you can see things working out through. There's a slight problem that's been making me waver this whole time. One I can simply can't ignore. Problem being that it's trusted. Sounds ridiculous even in my head. I still don't quite trust people. They're capable of perception, specifically because like other animals, they only seek out the most basic of living, procreation, and comfort. Ask isn't something that could ever logically be applied to them. Yet, feel it. That behind the gut-wrenching adorable face is something dangerous. Something brought me here. I'm a curious person, but even I can't shake the instinctual desire to get away from it, get away. Cat's face looks blank. An expression I've seen on so many cats before, but something about it feels. It's aware of my thoughts. They're staring. Right. I stand up. I check my movement with his eyes, not bothering to move. Say a word. Try not think even, and try not to even think. Get away from it. No, I don't really succeed. I want to quickly leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on me the whole way. I gotta go this way. I take in deep gulps of. But better now. There's still plenty of time left to enjoy my day off. Let's forget everything that doesn't happen. What do? Oh, it's different. That's so different. So watch a movie. For a while since I watched came from other movie, looking to stand up for me to drag myself to the movie theater. There's a showing of one such film to the old theater. I was a little need to pick up a new cinema appointment right across the street. That's okay though. Now I took a crowd. Not exactly an out crowd. Nothing this experience of watching a new movie for me of a noisy audience. The old it's so new. It's so new. Old theater. And there's anybody take out the kind of move ahead inside and that's the same cat. So I get back here. Very quickly. What now? It's a new cinema. I don't know why, but I don't really prepare for the idea of being alone right now. Can't wait for the movie I've been anticipating. Okay, we see this already. Right inside, and that's a cat. Hey there. But no. Go to the carnival. Oh, hi there. Looks face look. Oh, it's interesting. It's changing each time. Dog hug. Oh. Dogs. That's cute. Dogs are disgusting. They should all just die. I have to move on. Oh, hi there. Puppy. I pick up the puppy and. Oh. Oh, hi there. Nice face look. It's. Get away from it. Meow, 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 meow. But no. So, home I guess. Wait, haven't I done this before? Sick. Oh, at first, that unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. Alone. Completely alone. Why do I feel like I'm being and my heartbeat starts to race? Now, go back home, feeling of eyes on my back and closer step. By the time they're finding my keys at the door, so shoot with cold sweat. My skin prickles and gaze I right. The gaze I feel my sobbing eyeballs physically pressing my flesh. Quickly and I get silent. The way of the living sigh that escaped through my lips actually causes me to physically shudder. The feeling of earlier immediately dissipates as if it was never there. In the wake of its departure, I'm left shaking and cold in my sweat-soaked clothes, but I'm too relieved to care. Exhausted, I mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight to my bedroom. I open the door. Oh, hold on. I open the door intending to pass out immediately, and Kitty's right there. Hi Kitty, can you show me your pretty teeth? Pretty police? Your pretty police? No, again. No, not again. No, 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 no. I'm back over here. I scream, and it's horrifying scream. Okay, escape. Get out. But if even home isn't safe anymore, where will I go? The rest grounds around me, and I see the walls around me have become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth, and thrown in the ground now on tongue bleeding under my feet. In horror, I realize that the alley is getting smaller and smaller, closing like a mouth, and I try to run for the exit. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide. I try to run on the tongue, slows my speed significantly. I stumble and trip. No. I watch helplessly as the last silver of light with the entrance tightens beyond the eyes whenever darkness all over me. I feel the dumb humidity. Walls of the walls, walls of teeth, tanks, exit tank, closer and closer. Feedback loop. Hold on. Hey. It's strange. The more I hesitate to leave the alley, the more I find myself wondering, what's the point? I'll go where? To what? What's the point when I'm always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to my apartment wouldn't help it. One bedroom, one bathroom, me living alone in it. Been like that for so long. So long. I thought yes. I'll start when I feel an impossibly soft paw pressed slightly against my wet cheek. I didn't realize I've been crying, or that my little breakdown had literally brought me to my knees right in front of the cat box. I felt slightly embarrassed, but the cat responded as if it can sense my self-deprecating feelings again. Meow. Notices paws on my cheek, 3 times in quick succession. They're trying to start me out of my medical state. But they're so light. Steps feel more like getting gently. Steps feels more like getting gently and eagerly patted. I have a laugh a little. I believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. Meow. I smile and show my gratitude with a scratch on the cat's chin. I'm fine, really. This just happens sometimes. Meow. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. Easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I push myself to get up today. I think. Maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Though I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. Though someone like me would make for a very good friend to anyone. Meow. Yeah, okay, maybe I wouldn't go so far to say that, but you stay, and I stay and just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. My isolation, my loneliness, my many fears, my losses, my emptiness. Although, the longer that I stay there, the smaller that one significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. My words shift into topics, my hopes, my dreams, my memories of the past. As I talk, I don't even notice that the once cold concrete walls of the alley become flashlight, warm and pink, softness slowly engulfing both of me. Some of my own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches my ears, encouraging me to speak more of the depth of my heart in its. I do run out of words, not sure how long I've been sitting there, but knowing doesn't seem to bother me. Still, strange questions in my mind. Eve, go home. Why would I want to do that? Too tired to pouring out my heart and sickness rising from me, but I have no regrets. I'm so happy. I don't think I've ever felt so heard, seen. Lean forward to rest the head on. I lean forward to rest my head on the box. Don't feel the rough cover I was expecting. I said, I found myself pressing on the mess of something, being soft and slightly damp, warm, so warm. I can't me to close my eyes, get the feeling that I'll find it calm. As the all-encompassing calm encases me still. Feel nothing but pure alone. Oh boy. Alright. Now, new scene playing. Bling. My days leading up to my meeting with it, I've been obsessed with memory. Something precious to me. Found someone them. Friend. Only for was yeah. Wait. Then I've been happy with the others too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they know how it feels to be told by someone you have outgrown for your friendship. That they'll never, ever do such a thing to me. It's not a moment that passes that I wish the pain of rejection. And just leave them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I wanted them to fight harder, to keep me around. When it appeared before me, promised to be just that. Friend, they would never, ever let me. Friend, they would never, ever leave me. And all I had to do is just promise. Same thing in return. I'm walking. Good day today. That good thing, maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. 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 Maybe I was late. I definitely allow myself to feel excited at the possibilities of where I could go or what I could do. This. And let's save this again. Save over the doggy, because doggies. I don't like to see the doggy. Very scary doggy. So let's save over the doggy here. Take the cat on. Yep. The cat. Okay, no, let's load back again. Not take the cat back home. Mark. Oh, okay. So apparently to get the next ending, I'm ending 24. To get ending 25, I need to, after trying to feed the cat, ignore it and go inside. Okay. Do not take the cat back home. Oh, that. Beat the maze game. Go to the doctor. Don't leave. And then try to leave again. Okay, leave again. Then try to leave again. Where's feed the cat. Okay, so it must be here. So save. Save it here. No, we're not here. Let's feed the cat. It must be hungry, right? I imagine that's hard and much to eat, so it's attached to me in the box in it. So it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. So it must have left in the box successfully then. For some reason, something in the back of my mind tells me that's not the case, and not to think of it any further. Well, either way, I can't exactly enjoy my day without knowing that I've left behind a cat, especially when I could have done something to help. So, do with a hungry kitty? I check pockets. Look into my pockets. I found a small piece of string in my back pocket. Not very helpful. String's too short. Oh. In my right pocket. Chocolate. A chocolate bar. Is it? Oh, it's not expired. Where to find indeed. Okay, we offered the cat this chocolate bar, but suddenly I'm hit with the guilt as I remember something about cuddling. Chocolate is toxic for cats. Oh my gosh, I just urged to vomit. My near mistake. I was so guilty. I threw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash bin, and almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. Go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocently oblivious expression. Well, I didn't know that I almost. Sorry. Say. Well. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right. Oh, I leave the alley. I returned the whole fish I bought at a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey. It was the least I could do. Well, Julie accepts my offering, launching happy at the fish up his box. Yeah, I want to smell the sight. I just feel so sorry. Cat seemingly pays no mind as I slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like I deserve a piece of the yacht, I decided to just head back home. Meow. On the way home, I noticed more cats as usual, watching their hiding spots. I try not to think about it. I help but wonder if they know what I nearly done, but it's not like I meant to hurt anyone. I finally reached my apartment building, able to unlock the door when I looked behind me, only to see dozens of cats sitting there, looking at me. They see me following the cat in the alley and thought that they had more food for all of them? That I had more food for all of them? Sorry, I don't have any food for you. No, then. Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way to the front end. Oh, it's. Oh, it's. How carefully between its teeth is I've put on the earlier. I just chopped the bar down in front of it before looking back at it. Let's look up at it. Without judgment. I feel my sins weighing down heavy. Without the money to buy enough food for them. Ew. Deko forgiveness. Lifts my knees and bow down as far as I start to beg for their forgiveness. Oh, sorry, I swear, I'll do anything to make it up for you all, but I'm out of options. Suddenly, I hear something stir in my stomach and swim into my throat, closing up my airway and stretching force out my esophagus. I find successful aid from my helpless gagging. Then the gun followed me. It's a flopping fish. I just threw up a fish. What? Cats come rushing around, but all tearing hungrily at the fish. I'm happy to finally be of help. Truly, but how? Uh, I chop another fish, another, and another. Stomach fall to my knees. Tears is not streaming down my face by the time I cough up. Finally, and a final tiny bloody fish steps forward. My throat and stomach both burning away a few hours. Despite the pain, I feel strangely a more overwhelming sense of awful pride that I've made up for my disgusting action. That I've been forgiven. Now happy cats munching away at their fish fills my ear. I feel something being nudged into my hand. It feels like raw chocolate I found in my pocket. I smell weakly. I successfully atone, but everybody had to strike the chord. Sadly, the last taste in my mouth as I leave this molar coil doesn't get to be enough chocolate. What raw fish? Fishing pardon. Go inside. Looks like cut my losses again inside. Since way down on me. but I'm only human. What more can I do? Please, I try to ignore the yelling of the neighborhood cats as I go about my chores. I'm preparing dinner. How could I enjoy it knowing I'm hungry? The poor cats outside are once I've gone. I decided to take a bath and go straight to bed without any plans for some. I forgot to fancy bath bubbles because I don't deserve them. And single the water with my mind races, but I can't really think of any immediate solution. I more money. My wish there was anything that I could do to make things right. Suddenly, my legs start to feel really itchy. I really want to see what's going on, but my advice is all out of order. It's legs. Fish still, I feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe I'm hallucinating from stress. I climb out the top to cool my head, but instead of the hand rising up to brace itself, my fringe up to the plop of the rim. Quick to hold the weight, so and I'm so startled by the sight that I step and smack my head on the side of the tub bathtub, passing out immediately. I'm awake, I think. Anyway, I open my eyes and water. I slip beneath the surface of the bathwater, I guess instinctively, except not really. Bubbles floats up my mouth, up to the surface, and broke as heck. And so you know, the bathtub isn't big. Did I drink? But how? And even if there was a reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how I haven't drowned yet. I slid to the edge of the bathtub, with the tooth in my silhouette. I have been turning into a fish. This is impossible. I don't get any time to ponder over this, unfortunately. But just then, it looms over me above. I look up and see, and peers down at me from beyond the full surface. And then I realize this is the answer. This. And to the tone of heavy heart, I swim up to the surface. Cap scoots me up, tossing me out of the tub and onto the bathroom towel. As I flop around gasping for air or water, I realize the cat wasn't. Those hungry eyes peer down at me. I hear the yelling of what sounds like hundreds of cats outside my bathroom window. I send one last look to the cat before closing my eyes and accepting my fate. As the cat descends upon me, I get my flesh. I find myself mourning the fact that I'm not even big enough to be all of them. Even in the end, I couldn't properly at all. My efforts, my life, all of it. People sacrifice. That was dark. Let's look around the area. I glance around the dark dingy alley. I only started to see garbage bags, trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there was something for the cat to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? But you don't want to just give it up easily. So I keep looking. I look and only see garbage. I sniff and smell garbage. I listen. I scratch. There's barely make a sound of faint swirling of fire trash in a few feet away. So cool. Bin. And lunch. Oh, I wasn't very graceful in my attempt. Some are not worse. Nearby boxes full of more trash. As I stand, right in my hand, a rat. Squeak, mouse. Mouse squeaks and shrieks in the grass, writhing and struggling desperately in my grip. I hold it tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch the window. It rises itself out eventually and looks up with black eyes, completely at my mercy. Try them out. Meow. Are you sure? Try them out. Meow. If they had start growling, must feel behind so sweet, laughing. Try them out. Meow. The cat's hungry. Why are you hesitating? You caught prey with the cat's sick, didn't you? Are you really going to value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? Try the mouse. You're mocking me, aren't you? Dance. And over. Daddy now. The mouse girl. Drives away, gazing into a tiny hole in the wall, but he didn't pay much mind. He didn't flinch as a giant claw paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path from the Alice kitchen. Not that you had any doubts about escaping, the cat is friendly off the fall. You close your eyes in the acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back, and smash, stomp, and eaten. Life spared. Feed mouse to cat. Mouse is scared as he can sense your intentions. He weakly starts to struggle again. Reluctant. Feed the mouse to cat. Cat tears it apart and mouse pain squeaks and feels pierced through you, so you are abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat mews happily at you, great tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and now goes to sleep. Take the chance to leave. The well-fed cat will likely follow you off. And cute as the cat is, you really can't afford as a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse. Just go home. After a long walk home, you finally enter the apartment. My apartment. You head straight for your room. I head straight for my room. I collapse on my bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, I wake up. I sleep. Picking and scaring lights all around me. Thought and constant sound like screams in the darkness of my room. With the shifting shadows of my surrounding my head. I run. Car as a train lands in the face of my leg. Off the bed and then tape. Because of my dodging me as the cries of the ground. I screamed in the dark. I was just about to make out the source of my pain. Flash of hands, my heels and stomach. They don't chill my. No, leave me alone. Ashford, I call with only my arms to the door. Eyes descend upon me. Biting to skin. Tearing away pieces of me. I start to fade in and out of consciousness, but I slowly turn the doorknob. My arm heavy, laying down by the mice cleaning the blue crossing trying to see I managed to just not enough until to slowly swing open. Stop. My outstretched arms suddenly fall to the ground, lifeless. Mice managed to peer through the first door of my non-dismembered grip. As a few mice quick forth furiously a piercing inspect my arm. I stare blankly at it for a moment before slugging my gaze up. In the nearly open doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. It stares at me, darkness in its beady black eyes. I can't begin to measure their depths. No hatred pouring out from within them. All of it. Perhaps, sitting on the floor as the other arms hidden away as well. I'm not sure how I'm so conscious. The pain should be indescribable, yet I just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice are clustered along my back now, gnawing and ripping away their way between my shoulder blades, into my back, to my chest. I really cough up blood. They must have damaged something important. I feel something being pulled out of me. In between the moments that blankets darkness cleared up my vision, I hear something wet plop on the ground in front of me. It's apply my nose in the scene. It informed the mouse. My heart, yes, of course. Really shared with my blood and pulsing and oh that's my heart, isn't it? All of the mice all descends upon it, bending my half-eaten body. I'm losing a lot of blood. I feel sleepy, but feel anger. Yes, close anger. Oh daddy. Oh daddy. The last thing I see before my vision fall is a pair of glowing eyes staring in the darkness beyond the doorway. I can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around. So yells, snarls, gash, heave, flash. My remaining sense. I smile weakly with the dust of my strength. They will stop them as infernal to find you. Good kitty. Well fed. Blood. I have blood. And that's how a sad, pleading little sound. Wait, it must be starving. So, I look around to see a nearby shard of glass. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh boy. Okay then, sure. My boy moves as if he knows what to do, what needs to be done. I take a shot and... Why would you do that? Why would I do that? I carefully hold my finger over the cat. Dark red blood. Eat it. Not growing heavy enough to drip me. Muse happily. Meow. Some moment in lower my head into the box. Before letting it tap gently at my bleeding. When the floor gets out some more, please below the wound, focusing more blood out. Feels strange for more comfort. Being other than myself, I was able to provide something small wrong in the world. Even if so strangely done, only temporarily. Ironically, it's at the moment that I feel dizzy. I didn't think I was losing that much blood. I against the cat box and listened to its mews in distress. Things sound worried about me, or at least I like to think so. Or it could just want more blood as well. And hops out the box and into my lap, nuzzling at my stomach and peering under. I wish I could ease its concern. It's not like I can just talk to each other. It's not like that. It's not like I can just talk to it. I can't help but try to remember the last time I talked to anyone actually. If I were to die here and now in the valley, how long would it take for someone to realize that I was gone? Meow! My thoughts are interrupted by the cat's yell slowly, tensing up in my lap. I don't have time to wonder why as a voice rings out and she had to hop to the alley. Hello? Hey you, are you alright? I don't know. I can. The voice feels locked away, deep within you. It looks up at me with a long stare, as if assessing me. It looks back towards the voice and final nuzzle. He hops out of my lap, walking towards the alley's entrance. But then, it starts to shift. Crack. Oh, damn. Facing up. Crack. Goes back. Once again. Feeling tendrils picking up from where I think its mouth should be. It turns to the freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is... But they don't have the chance to finish that question. The tendrils converge into one. They were shooting out the cat's jaws. Piercing the stranger's shoulder. Without a pain cry, a fearful yell. They claw the tendrils, trying to pull them loose, but no avail. I as it screams. I stare at the creature before me, so different from the cat who meowed out from earlier. Stop the cat. Can't let this happen. I shakily crawl forward. Quickly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood, and I tug as firmly as I was able to, the tendrils pulsing held as tend to be. It makes a strange trilling noise that sounds like a question, but I have no answer. I didn't understand the question. So, I simply scoop up the creature, the cat, holding it in my arms. I gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's edge. I don't know what's going on, but I just can't sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. But when they tried to see I was okay, but when I could offer myself instead, I think the stranger is set free, because after the sound of shoes, he's still stepping on the pavement facing the distance. I guess something sharp pierced my back. It was thin, almost like a needle, but the pain particles quickly as my body adjusts to the illusion. I'm sure it was so thin when it skewered through the stranger's shoulder earlier. But as I feel my blood leave my body, slowly as if being pumped out, this little thing and my brain starts to fill me. The creature in my arms makes a soft sound. I hold it as tightly and closely as my weak arms can manage. This is fine. I'm okay with this. I don't know if this will change anything. But the cat will get hungry again at some point after I'm gone, and no longer an option. But at least this time, I was able to save someone. Personal cat. Oh, bye-bye. I look away as the creature devours the stranger, beating them until they're nothing but a husk or bone. Screaming clothes heap on the floor. I feel awful, but what could I do? Creature's also a living thing. Isn't it belong to mine? Not have the right to do what it wants, do what it must to survive? I ignore the voice in the back of my head. The questions there could be any other way. Like I tried to see, eat anything other than blood? Human blood? Did you? Creature purrs as it rubs its head into my eyes after a bit of a very solid feeling back. I also think that something else is a bit broken too. I'm not quite sure what it is yet. And now I hold out my arms. Feel hungry? Creature chills happily and hops into my outstretched arm. Go then. I did the alley together. We're going to walk together. And it's hungry. And we hunt from now on very often. Screams of full and tired for me break. Let's go for every we go. Oh, so I'm basically allowing the cat to run free and cause mayhem. Damn. Very frightening way to see the cat. And without a thought of any of it, I just attack. Now you can eat blood free. Okay, what about... Okay, so... Yeah. Okay, I have lost endings. Let's see what other endings I have to do. So I got 21, 22, 23, 25, 9. Okay, 30 is when we play the cat in the alley. Check pocket and then pocket check phone. Okay, so it's check pocket. Oh, hold on, wrong one. Load here. Eat cat. Chocolate. Okay, it's about chocolate. I'm sorry. Oh, even the guilt carries. You have memories of the chocolate as well. Oh no. Okay. How's ending? 6, 28, 29, 30. We play the cat in the alley. Okay, so I pocket check phone. Oh, I could check phone. I was pumped about that though. Let's see. Load. Girl. 9, 27, 26, 24, 22, 23, 20. That's all the endings. The font 21, 22, 23, 26, 27, 29. So play with cat. Oh, play your cat in the alley. Okay. Play your cat. Oh, you just want a little attention, don't you? But you must be boss sitting in that box all day. I'm not sure you're much of an interesting companion, but I'm going to do my best. Well, I'm not sure I'm much of an interesting companion, but I'm going to do my best. There's gotta be something I can entertain the critter with. But what? Okay, now this is the option. Save here. I check my pocket. Looking at my pockets. Thing. Chocolate. The only thing I could go on my phone. Not much anything I can do and play with, but there's something I can do. Aww. Photo montage. Well, that was fun, right? Oh, I enjoyed myself. With nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home, I decided it's probably best to just leave. I don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least I'll have some memories to take with me. See you around, I guess. Good luck. Okay. Then walk away. But as soon as I leave the alley, my phone just got a message. I open it up and aren't I a cutie? Picture of a familiar looking cat. Huh? Cat that's so cute. Happy. I saw the picture of you I recognize. What the heck? Did I? I didn't take this picture. Take over to show that the cat is simply looking at me. It mews sadly as if waiting for me to come back. Okay, so for this one, stop. No, 30 is check phone, ignore phone. Okay. Play the game with the cat. Try this. Okay, give the cat then. Okay, back up. Okay, let's save here. This one. Yeah, this something else. I guess we'll stay a little longer. Yeah. On what to do. Play with cat again. Check pockets. Get out of alley. I know the cat and basically walk out the alley with a look. Yeah, that was good. I'm good. This is where we went. This is again. Let me look at the new message and don't ignore me. Don't ignore me. Freaked out, I decided to go home. Only I seeing these. This is back. 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 Oh, I'm back. Back. Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. See you. Always see. And I'll always find you cool. I started around the really certain that I'm being followed. But there's nothing there. I'm finally home. I don't feel too shaken for any belief to come down. I rushed to the bathroom and slammed the door behind me. Everything's okay. This is real. This feels like a bad dream. I'm in the dark to turn on the sink and splash my face with some cold water. It will calm me down. Stop the hallucinations. Right? Because that's all they are. Right? Hallucinations. I'm really regretting leaving home today. I must have been overworking myself more than I realized. Yeah, that must be it. New message. There's my phone list for now. New message. Okay. Check one. Hi, friend. You know what? So I roll around and instantly jump back. I slip. I shake the back of my head in the bathroom. I haven't registered the pain just yet. My eyes shifting while in the room. There's nothing there. Nothing at all. I dizzy feel the back of my head examining my hand. I did. I can't really see anything. I feel small. Wet. This water fills the air. Dizziness overwhelms me and I clutch the bathroom towels. I just want to call an ambulance. Batteries are dead. Call the bomber. Not fun. The bug is instantly over and over. I just can't look. My eyes squeeze shut. Just tightly gripped the thing. In my mind, I beg whoever or whatever is doing this to stop already. Please, please. Please just put me out of my misery. I wanted this quietly. I don't really mean it. I don't. But the words take shape in the darkest corners of my mind. Maybe it's breathing. I think that this would give me relief, but I only feel pressing. Why? The air feels powerful air. I can feel a positive air in the back of it. Then breathe it slow. Deep breath in my eyes. Nothing. I go on the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. I know there is something there. I know it. The exact effect of its existence. Only then will it need to give me from this image. Of my own image, my own reflection. I can feel its impatience. Its patience. Limitless. Oh. I went against it. I didn't know. Of attrition. My lifespan will long expire before it tires of me. So I close my eye. Accept. My head is severe from my neck. I was filled with peace. Grateful that at the very least, I never had to see it, whatever it was. It's shot. Okay, let's see. Look around the area. I search around, but there's really nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with, so maybe. How about a game? I play a game since my childhood. Red light, green light, classic. Teaching a cat to play might be a bit of a challenge, but I get the feeling that if he likes natural hunting instincts, we'll help it along. Walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat's meowing at me. Meow. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Stare at my movements, bring my eyes with my hand. Down. 1, 2, 3. Red light. Spin around. The cat has left the box, looking its head at me in a curious confusion. I'll keep playing. Playing. I think we're a bit slower. 1, 2, 3. Red light. Now I'll turn around. Cat's out the box. It freezes under my stare as if things I can't see if it doesn't move. Aw, it's so cute. Like when the cat is getting out the hang of the game, I turn around, spinning back up. 1, 2, 3. Red light. Turn around. The cat's face us away from the box now, peeking out from behind the dumpster. Eyes trained rather intensely on me. Well, at least it's having fun, right? And again, I feel some chill down my spine. Silly, but I can't help it. Not too afraid that. Running around after seeing a red light, I look at the cat. Halfway down the alley closer to me now. The perspective of what I'm seeing is somehow. Doesn't the cat a little? It was instant now. Something. Right. I mouse it again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. Crouched down, voice forward. But it's a little out. But it's issue. Ooh, nice. Wow. I freeze immediately. Once again. Up and turn around. If we connect, counting and turning again as the gas up. Let's say for it like crash. Ground shake as back up. Cameras of stand up. Surface back. I slowly look up. See a giant shadowy figure leering down from its position. And shipping with saliva. Balls pushing the walls of the alley. Glowing eyes and unblinking. They look back. Glowing eyes unblinking. Wait, cat waiting for me, waiting for my next turn. But it's so close. Right, turn around now. I don't wanna play anymore. Run. Back. I don't even finish turning around before claws grip my torso, eating and piercing the soft flesh of my stomach. And I'm lifted up into the drooling, gaping jaws above me. I can't help but think that there must be another way out of this. A pointless regrets are pretty typical for me. Say, be a quitter. Back up. My eyes train on the giant living around you. I take a step back. No, that's cheating. Run. on just stop back up. Huh. Beginning with star. What are you doing? Stop! You'll break everything! Run! Okay, that's actually a pretty cool thing. I will visit that soon. Maybe go to the other parts first. Okay, do that first. Load. Maybe load this one. Let's do buy a toy first. Buy a toy. Being out of this area all alone for who knows how long, I personally think the furry friend deserves something special. Okay? Furry leaves the alley and runs to the nearby pet store. Throw the different toys for cats. There's so many to choose from, flashy and bright colored and catnip, but realize that most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. I can't stay in the alley playing forever. I can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. That's it. I'm exactly what I get now. A quick call, make the purchase of the first back to the alley, eager to show off my find. I'm back! The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes me feel much more proud of my gift. I order the cat and dig into the store's plastic bag. There's something for you! The cat leans on curious and packs the content. Pull out the gift of the cat. Ta-da! It's a small cat plushie. Plushie's light orange cream color with a burnt sepia stripe, making it resemble a tabby cat. The delicate fur is soft but not unrealistically so, and the large eyes are pale green, more subdued than what you expect for a toy. It's not denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny to the thing. It makes it perfect. Ideal for the cat, one you can really afford. Win-win. Now, that's not all. I give the plushie a little squeeze and meow. The cat looks unimpressed. Well, I think it's cute. I guess your purchase wasn't so successful. I guess my purchase wasn't successful after all. Top of the lower on cat. I awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. Get up to them to leave. I refuse to wait when I hear an electronic meow behind me. Meow. I didn't see the plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching me closely, staring. Look at the plushie. I go and pick up the stuffed toy. I really do. You really do just want to, don't you? I hold out the cat door and examining it a little. It looks a little different. Did he just meow? Meow. 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 Oh damn. Stomp. She somehow opens its tail on mouth before biting into my wrist. I'll stop! I try to fling it off, but its grip is so strong as it drains my blood, ravenous and frantic. I hit against the concrete walls of the alley. I try to tear it as it slowly fabric. When I try as I might, I can't seem to hold it or make it stop. It is a toy after all. Eventually I start to feel afraid, enough to collapse to my knees at the feet. As the soft is drinking more calmly now, as I experience aggression with him, my immediate reaction to my desperation. To satisfy that I'm no longer putting up a fight. I think I'm blacked out for a second, because though I'm still sitting the next time I'm conscious, my eyes are closed. I feel so weak. I have no use to all my strength, just when I open my eyes, and when I do, I see you, kitten. First, familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes, laughing at my wrist. Then I lift his head and looked at me with piercing pale green eyes. He has a me with hints to keep it not covered in blood. I'd be downright adorable if it weren't about to die from my blood loss. But it wasn't about to die from my blood loss. Oh, he gets closer to the line of vision and picks up the kitten up. He gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. He carries the kitten back to the box and carefully and dutifully clean it. I sway and find I can't right. I sway and find I can't fight myself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, I got into cat playing after all. Saving the all, ungrateful little monster. Having an annoyance. You're welcome. Shaking my head, I turn to leave once again. Ah! The sharp pain lands off my arm. Yeah! Crying out, I grab at my arm only for it fall off. My arm just falls right off. I stare in shock at my separate limb on the ground. Getting my courage, I turn to look at where my arm had once connected to the rest of my body, only to see blood. It's cotton. The stomach does it. And it is. I think there's something happened to my arm. Oh, when both my legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate, crying out in the agony that comes and goes like it never happened. As if I'm not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alley. As if maybe I'm now lying on the ground limbless. What's going on? It makes sense of it. Great. Pain has receded, leaving me with a strangely empty pit in my stomach. Considering that I still have a stomach and it was to be replaced with, as I lay back helpless and still in shock, staring at the sky, the cat's face appears in my line of vision. And lunges at my torso and starts biting and clawing into my chest like a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. I feel like it should. Well, I'm not sure yet, I'm just glad that it doesn't. Eventually I feel the cat pull something out of me. The small doll that looks very, very familiar. Not to tell, but that doll is... That's me, isn't it? The cat hops over me and heads back to the box with its prize. At least I think so. Everything's too dark. No. I wake up and find that the cat can't move an inch. I look around. Can't even breathe. So now I just realize it's a problem. All I can see is the face of a mini little cat curled around during its sleep. And for some reason, this doesn't bother me. I'm not sure why I feel like it should. I try to latch on the thoughts in my head. I feel like memories of another life, another time with me. But the thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. Oh well, that's fine, isn't it? I'm just a doll after all. The doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, to be a companion. And judging from the cat's purring, I seem to be performing the role perfectly. I am filled with an overwhelming strong sense of pride and respect. And so, me too, feel content. Button hit. Oh, wrong one. Code. Return. Okay. Yeah, code. Let's see. I did this already, so I could try this one. Yes. Go and restart. Back up. As fast as I keep eye contact and back up, I step back and back. And as I take one more step back out the alley, I go home. Error. 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 Well, outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did I do? Error found. That's funny. 36, 40. Okay. 32, 33, 34, 35. Now 36. Okay. No return point this time. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, based on the guide now I'm looking, see then. Okay. Let me read this for a while. Let's try to get the last small ending. Just unlock. Kill it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So let's continue. You enjoyed yourself, haven't you? I as well. Still. It was good. You're ready. Okay, this time, when you return to the beginning, join the cat. You don't need to listen to beat the game. Join the cat. Take the cat home. Load. Do not take the cat home. I'm ready. Okay. So for this one, I'll need to select this one. Only one thing left. What should I do with a cat that has very, very late? Okay, so this one, let's see. Very, very naughty. So the ending is final return must complete obvious ending. Password is this one. Then I return to the beginning, join the cat. Okay. So I could actually save this. Okay. This is kill. It. Kill the cat. Really? Are you sure? Am I sure? Oh, okay, there we go. I can save it. Okay. Oh, I thought maybe not. Yes. Once you do this, you won't be able to send back. Okay, not yet. Technically I could actually, but I might load features already. Let's see. Okay, I can technically click on this go back. So this will have a new save, I think. 9. Oh man, let's go back. Oh no, I can't do that, okay. Yes. Okay, it's the same thing. Yes. Good. Last chance. I'm really sure about this. Make sure it's nothing we want to do. Save. Save forever. Oh, never. Yes. Do it. It's a cat. It's a cat. corpse stays limp and lifeless, now blood balls. What would I like to do? Oh boy. I check my pockets. No point. They dig in your pockets anyway. Have pocket. My pocket. But no. Check my phone. A picture? Why would I take a picture? No point. That's it. What you like to do? On the area? What are you looking for? Cat's dead. Anyway. To your left and right, nothing but trash. The cops never reaches here but well enough. But you can tell it's a beautiful day today. Look behind you. They saw. Look down in front of you. Oh yeah, that's it. What you like to do? Leave. Done here. I turn around and leave the alley. At least, I try to. As I stand at the edge of the alley's entrance, I see that nothing exists beyond it. It's an empty black void. And I see that the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. That's a good thing. I approach the darkness. You know the options to step forward to the darkness. Closer and closer. Go. Smash. Flash. I'm bleeding. Flash. 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 Collapse to my knees. Now my body is touched, making blood and guts and vomit down to my tosses, my lap. Eight more left. Oh wow, it changed. I never believed in unconditional love. Imagine. Oh, I say that life. Regardless if they were causing. Say they right. Parents love is unconditional. I went through this already. Little words. It's the day they finally turned their backs. That was the day it found me. That's correct ending, I guess. It offered me an unfathomable kind. Boy, oh boy. Boy. What happens if I can't load up? Not even as young as they that changed my cover. No, I always assumed that they would come closer, but that's what they always say. That parents' love is unconditional. That wounds the influence on my heart once it's got over the day that they died. And it only took two little words. They finally turned their backs. The day that it found me, it offered me an unfathomable of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlike everything that could evolve. And there was one thing that the love it offered. Unconditional. I find myself here, yet again. Say that. Why is here? I can't see anything. Why? See. Yeah. I thought myself as being forgettable. Suppose there's a fool for everything. Your memory slates pieces together fragments of the moment. An encounter, a candid, alley, I, then I. You were daydreaming so long, you even had me worried. Daydream that here I am indulging a little in playing with my prey, waiting for you to complete it. Games present. I don't know. Understand what's going on. Curious as you are, but of course. Well, I suppose you put good. Very well. You like way back to one table. What do you mean our stage? It was the first thing that came to mind. They, you, deaf, but it's still much before your eye. You got stuck reliving the moment you met. Really coming up with scenarios you met to survive. Would have, but you did just start ignoring me out of it. Well, you know by now how I'll tend. Your little dog, but from you. Say, had a pretty dog. In favor of nature. Single count of her. I've heard of having on. This has been ridiculous. Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Or perhaps further than request or what you found intriguing. Your suicide, say, did you finally happen? Seems you're finally ready to end this process. What would you like to know? Inside your head, silly. The real versions of ourselves are halted in time back in your reality, but not what time it's actually passed. These things tend to have think of an eye out. Oh, well, you should. What would you like to know? You keep killing me. So, don't keep killing you. I haven't even. Those are just thoughts. Just head. And that I admittedly little fun. Can you blame me? All I've got on board is waiting for you. Oh. You even made me kill you in the end. Yes, of course I see. Actually, you certainly didn't. You must have been quite angry. It's fine. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? My own choice. I got hacked. No. Do it. You're a cat. How are you talking? You mean? I've been talking to you. Digging as information is, I've got involved with my health. I was. You're a cat. How are you doing this? What does that mean? Besides, it makes you sure I'm a cat. I doubt I resemble any cat you or then what the hell are you if you're not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't a cat, did I? Dimension. Or I could just be a cat. It doesn't really matter what am I, does it? Certainly what I can. Doesn't matter. Real cat couldn't have done all this. Oh, you're really hung up on appearances, aren't you? Do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? know it's pretty rude of you to keep going on and on about what I am before you even ask who I am or what my name is. Okay, what's your name? So, I can tell you now. Learn some manners and please. Well, maybe in your life anyway. What would you like to know? What do you want? Well, if I were talking about my original goals, those are a bit personal, I'd say. But anyways, the example, right? Well, personally, I'd like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been very entertaining thus far. Given more time, and under different circumstances, perhaps we could have even been. Well, all good things must come. You can't spend quite little effort and illusion. Ultimately, I was waiting so long for this point. I could pay by satisfying your curiosity now. I just have one more question. Why me? Why call out to me of all people? All I did was call out for someone. I called out. You were the first person who came. You were hoping for some special reason. I'm afraid I never. Everything I've come to like about you were things discovered after our initial encounter. So there's no big reason. Anyways, the reason is father helps to come off our mission. I only called to satiate my hunger, but in doing so, I found something far more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, again, what do you mean? Taking a liking to you, human, and so I grant you another chance. Another. This place is. I remember this place. Being chased, being hunted, being afraid. So, wait. Yeah, that so attracted me to. I feel that so attracted me to you. The extended desperation to survive. Left it all. So I'm the original toast. Oh wait, no, that's him. Not. Chase, hunt, afraid, so afraid. The fear that so attracted me to you. The instinctive desperation to survive. I lived it all. I am the original toast. I will still permit you to challenge the accepted reality. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, so for this one, it says when you return at the beginning, you don't need to beat the game. Okay, so I'll say about the die. I see. And there's nothing left to say. Decide to eat. Finally, I finally turned around. Wow. It's enormous. Shapeless, billowing like thick smoke in the wind. Shadow-like entity towers above me. So high it looks like the sky pointing down to the earth. It's still pouring in, even. It's unfathomable that my tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence. And that I and my fragile mind have fallen to the ruin as well. As I fall into the monstrous miasma and offer myself. Darkness, surrounded by pure and absolute darkness. I am very suddenly hit with feeling that I have to step into that completely impossible cross space. My ears even started. But I don't actually see or hear anything. Alone. Even as my I don't think otherwise. I am all alone. Noise. Light. This, please. Is someone really? I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing. Nothing left to see. Hear us. Listen. Please. Are you all trapped in this place? No place. Us. All you see. Hear. Feel. It's us. Us. And it. We are victims. Grey. Like you. We are many. Beyond counting. Bodies gone. With time. Wheels left behind. Us. We became. But you see. This place is us. Need you. Need your help. No. What can I do? It's too greedy. Make mistake. Ain't too many. We are many. Now strong. We are strong. Made it strong. But make mistake. Never. Oh. Yes. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here. Too long. One. It. All these lost minds. Wills. Us. Corrupt. No body. Can't escape. You two. You. We. It. One. All of us. You one. But you're new, fresh, body, pure body. Escape is possible. Cause still one with it. Even just you need escape the mind with body. It would unravel. Lose power, lose strength, lose us. Us set free, forever. Finally, escape, help. How do I do that? Remember, it lies. It just lies. Escape. Sure. Lies. Assist. You ignore their words. Deep down, you know there's no way someone like you could win against something like this. The cat. Right? Oh, okay. That trying will be pointless without the meaningless and useless. Pointless effort. Ghosts of those words, their wills, will all be wasted. For me, so accept my fate. Not sure how long it takes, but the pathetic pleas eventually silent. Almost received simply turned into insults and threats. His and silent with my boy. No, this is not daydream. You are again. Well, when you've been daydreaming about this over and over, you kind of notice the patterns. Listen, I don't really have any friends. I don't like out to go out more time, and more often than not, I am alone. Even in my home. One bedroom, one bathroom, me living alone in it. It's easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly really boring. It is my life. And if this is my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. No, you're the one who isn't getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me or kill me or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. So, I'm grateful that you gave you patience, attention, my love. You think leave? I didn't have to, you know? I could just eat you whenever I liked, but instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You, unremarkable, little nothing, existence, from no one even noticed was missing if I just eaten you as I pleased, dreaming away about endless possibilities, never having to worry about consequences. Again, losing, wrong, little wall, all your own inside my head. And it all, I gave you the choice to join me and have it all. You, please. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet you are trying to go back on your choices and want to continue. You reject me. You reject my love. So foolish. I was so ungrateful, just like the others. You don't even know what you want. A bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude. You fear being left alone. Fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved. And yet even though I love and desire you, even though I promise to never forget you, even though I am the one, only one, I believe you, you still reject me. Stupid. I'm done. You don't get a second chance. You made your choice, and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You are going to stay here with the rest of these ingrates. Oh. Haven't you ever heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been permanently etched into reality. Don't you think yourself so important that you are above facing the truth of the reality? No, but that doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can always make more choices. Better choices. You gave yourself to me. You are already a part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion, but don't forget that I'm the one in control here. Human. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, those twisted choices in my dreams are all you one day. We, we help. Help. Running and dream. EXE. What? Persist. What are you What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop. I think it's about time I start making my own choices. Stop. Back in the alley. Yeah, good. I think I need to go home. I I step forward out of the alley. This is gonna take some getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance, thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place, almost home, and suddenly, you're not going anywhere. Oh, okay, go left. Oh, I died. Okay. I persist, I guess. I keep persisting. Don't give in to it. Persist. I need to dodge away from it. Okay, skip. Go back. Go back. Okay. I need to have this up probably. Okay, wait. Back. Skip. Persist. Right. Okay, maybe back, right. Back, right. Skip. Persist. Go back. Go back. Okay, maybe it's left. Back, left. Persist. Go back. Go left. Maybe go back. Or I need to dodge away from it. Go back. Go right. Go home. Okay. Damn it, you have a right choice. But how do I go? Go to escape. Go to the dog park. Anywhere but here. Go back. Go back. Go back. Oh shit. Okay, I know how to do this. Go to the dog park. Go back. Go back. Wait for it a bit. Go left. Okay, wait for it a bit. Go right. Wait for it a bit. Go right. Damn, gotta escape. Got you now. Go right. Go left. Go back. Get back here. Go to the carnival. Go right. Go right. Go left. Go back. How do I get out? No escape. Go right. Go back. Go left. Get back here. Watch a movie. Go to the new cinema. Go right. Go back. Go left. Go right. Then where do I found you? Go back. Go left. Go right. Get back here. Watch a movie. Go theater. Go left. Go right. Go left. Go right. Crap, I didn't. Stop running. Go right. Go left. Go back. Get back here. Did I do it? Did I do it? Red unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. Yet losing us. Losing strength. Your escape. Possible now. No. Oh, mine. We go ahead. We go free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, sorry, that's me. Thank you. Thank you too. All of you. I won't forget you. You're right, my choice is back. Go home. No. Go right. Go left. Come back. Go back. Go right. Come back. Go left. Please. Go right. Don't leave me. Go left. I'll die without you. I'll die. I'll die. Push forward. Wait. I need to drink water. Wait. Back where it all began. The alley and the cardboard box at the back of the alley. Oh yeah. There you are. Oh, there you are. You look nothing like the impossibly cute cat I met. Well, what feels like a lifetime ago, after escaping and releasing the wills of all your victims, all that's left of you now is an inky black blob sitting up at me. The endless hatred pouring off your singular eye. Doesn't scare me at all. I will not take this cat home. Don't. You're mine. No, I'm not. Took them. They were mine. And up there. Way you took everything from me. They weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. You didn't want friendship. You left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You stole their lives, their time, never to get any of it back. You brought this on yourself. I will not take you back home. I'm not. Oh, don't need the others, just need you. Stay with me. Oh, wait. Hold on. There we go. I won't. Give you anything and be everything for you. No, you can't. You couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. I will not take you home. I love you. No, you. I do. So much. I love you. I love you. Stop. Maybe you do love me. And in some strange, screwed up way I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Wait. To go home. It'll all be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. Promise. I promise. Promise. Just leave. Please don't leave me alone. Please. Please don't leave me alone. Please. I'll die without you. Please. I will not take you home. I'm tearing up actually. I'm tearing up. I hate you. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. I watched in silence as the cat, as it fades away into nothing. Goodbye. The one last glance around the alley. I turn. And 38, do not take this cat home. Today's been surprising. Yeah, I mean, pleasantly so. The day often started with admittedly crummy weather that led me to the old theater. And when I enjoyed the movie by myself, my laughter filled up the empty theater. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over. In such a good mood, I hop over to the not-so-new cinema. Not to watch another movie, but to play around the arcade, earning a few high scores. With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more, and I was humbled fairly quickly. But I did manage to win a small stuffed animal at the ring toss booth. The design is questionable, and I freaking love it! The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into a group for a bit while waiting in line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over our shared mistrust of the carnival's game vendors. I even shared the carriage of the Ferris wheel with a few of them, and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. I don't know if I ever see them again, or if any of them will ever call me, or if I ever have it in me to call any of them, but having the option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps. After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs. Old, young, big and small, all running around. Look at the cute doggy, happy and carefree. Chip! A few of the owners even let me take pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. Don't think about the cat or it, I guess, all that much these days. It was hard at first. In the immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were days I blamed myself, days I questioned about my choices, and I went back to the alley more times than I want to admit. The feeling of that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming. I'd sometimes break down and cry right where I stood. It took a while, but eventually, that strange emotion became clearer and clearer, until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I've been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But the sense that of relief finally returned, relief that it was gone, relief that I was free to live my life. However simply or extraordinarily I wish the ones it had imprisoned, I never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me, and what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. At least I hope so. And that wherever they are, they're finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too. One day at a time, one tomorrow after another. Finally, I head home to my little apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. Well, almost anyway. I'm home, baby! Meow. A little kitten froze as he awkwardly runs over and meows up at me. Meow. I kneel down, looking fondly at his hazel green eye. The poor thing had been hurt and starving when I found it a few weeks ago. But it suddenly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Meow. Hungry, huh? Me. Yeah, me too. Been a long day. I smile helplessly at his cute little face. Let's find something to eat, okay? Aw, so happy ending. Well, I guess there is one more thing living in my home, and at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. Another day. Aw, that's so sweet. Oh my goodness. So, I'm gonna give my thoughts as the credits roll, and this is a phenomenal game. The description, the endings, the death scenes, great. It is a visual amount of favorite deaths and phobias and feelings. It's amazing how the visuals, the sound design, and just the words just cling to this feeling of dread, fear, loneliness, and it impacts me a lot. It impacts me a lot because it's a game that I closely relate to. So let's wait for the music to die down before I talk more about myself. And this is not the first time I talked about my life in streams, but it's a very good game, right? It's a good game that helps you reflect on your life and how you can suddenly reflect on the things you have made in the past and the choices you've made as well. And I want to say that whoever's watching the VOD, if you're lucky enough to watch this, it's just an amazing journey that's been through. Okay, so let's just pause here first. And then I know there's a different ending. I don't know there's an ending that I missed out, right? But definitely, this ending here, it'll be I'll go through it after my story. So I will share this again. I did not go through an abusive relationship, but I know this game is for people who are victims of abuse. Right? This is clearly a game about abuse. The cat is clearly a manipulator, clearly the one that's pulling strings, clearly exerting control over the victims involved. And it's a game about the struggle of getting out of an abusive relationship, knowing that they love you, and the love is so real. The reason why you don't leave because you feel the realness of the love, but it's the love that hurts you. It's the love that it's so unconditional yet so toxic that you still feel entrapped by it. It's a very weird sensation that I don't think anyone who hasn't been in an abusive relationship would know how it feels. And I certainly do not know how it feels. Because if I ever felt like that, you will not see me right here, right now. It takes an immense amount of courage to really pull yourself out. Because it's so dreadfully lonely. And you think that this person, this being is able to fill that void in you, but it doesn't. It feels the sickly, twisted black thing inside you that you think it fits you, but it doesn't. I can't describe words how strong and impactful it is to portray the feeling of being in an abusive relationship. But what I'll share about the loneliness it felt, how lonely the protagonist felt alone, how you always revel in being lonely, how you're so quick to always apologize, to people please, to always be guilty about things, the littlest of things, to always hide yourself in shame, guilt. I feel that. I just it's it's just it's very sensitive thing to say. It's not the first game that made me cry, and then Omori also did the best job in making me cry. Omori did the best thing, making me reflect on my life experiences, and this game is phenomenal in making me reflect on the strength I had to go through to really pull through like the weight of that feeling. And I don't know when it all started. I don't know when I started feeling like shit. When you're depressed and when you're lonely, you are really trapped in that state of mind. You really don't feel you have choices because every choice that feels is before you, you feel it's too tiring to make. You can't make choices because the only thing you default to is the norm. What's the point in making choices when you all release the same result? And that was the feeling I got. It's a feeling that we get as a system. And for people who don't know us, I'm a system. My name's Deko, and with me is someone called Darkness. We both share the same body, and we both have the same model. So as you can see, this is him. But as of right now, it's not him talking, it's me. But we both have the same experience. And we both grow very differently in how we dealt with our loneliness. I relate to the people pleasing, this self guilt, this hatred. But him, he relate to the toughness on himself, the burden, the heaviness, the weight on his shoulder, the numbness of emotion, and it impacts us so greatly. I don't know really what caused this. It could be our upbringing because we didn't have the best upbringing. We are still ignored to this day by our family, or maybe even if they didn't ignore us, they don't fully understand us. They still mistreat us, give microaggressions. words that manipulate or blackmail, emotionally blackmail us with words. It happened so long ago that I don't know when it started, but it was a moment that our childhood, our innocence was broken. And we thought we were so broken. I honestly thought we were so broken. What made us change, I think, was the realization that we keep getting into like trauma after trauma, failed choice after failed choice, and we were so close to really, really ending it all. We did self-harm. I'm not sure if we did consider ending it all as well, but we did not. But self-harm was the last of it all. But I think really the main thing that really pulled us into really working on ourselves, living, being progressive, was the one thing when we met. We met a boy. We didn't know it was a boy at first. It was a girl in our eyes. And in this in this person in our eyes was someone that was there for us. Was a size of male friends who were really friendly with each other. We thought that they were the best people to be with, but we were in a relationship. But then we didn't couldn't handle the distance of the relationship, so we broke up. And I felt like shit. I felt so like my shit. Everything was my fault in that. I wasn't prepared to have a long distance relationship. I couldn't handle. I broke all our promises. I felt so guilty again. All the guilt rushed to me. I felt so lonely. And the first thing that that person said was, "I'm going to be your support buddy." And that person was already in a relationship. So I told them, no, just focus on your relationship. And they kept insisting on it. And I just found out that they were also in a relationship, but their relationship was also abusive. It was abusive, it was good. And a part of me found out that they shouldn't be in this relationship at all. And I don't know why, but I just suddenly felt this strength that maybe I'm not the best person to be with. I still have my demons, I still have my flaws. But if anything, I know that that should not be the person they should be with. So I called them out and told them that that's not the person that making them happy. Maybe you can like tell me what they've been doing to you, and I'll be here to listen. And they revealed more and more. They revealed about the grievances. This person was Ivy. Ivy was in such a bad relationship. I think if Ivy played this game, Ivy would have. I know that my ball is not matching with the cry, but I'm just gonna enable the cry thing because I just can't. I just can't match the models at all right now. But so let's go fit the model to my emotions right now. But this, please know that this is really me trying to seal myself as I tell the story. If I was to play the game, I will surely cry. I will surely need time to adjust and really like take a lot of breaks in between. I'm not sure if I will ever play the game, but if you're not playing the game, I hope you've been doing well. Pause the stream on the VOD as many times as you can. I'll down the VOD just in case as well, so that you can look at it. Yeah. This Ivy just changed my life a lot. Thank you for the hydrate, Goldie. Ivy was someone that I saw, right, that was really trying his best in the world. And I didn't know the pain that he was going through until I started dating Ivy as well. And I found Ivy to be very vigilant, even though Ivy sees himself as weak. Give her the 4, Zaki lucky the 7. Sorry, comment with very bad timing. Ivan's my boyfriend. And he was the one that felt like the voices in my head that tell me to persist. When it felt like we were at a loss. And it was not the first time. It wasn't the first time we went like through difficult times together. We went through a lot of factors, like unforeseen factors and circumstances that really make us question who we are as a couple, as who we are as a couple, who we are in this relationship, who we are as people, who are as our identities. And each time we keep asking us questions like, why are we for each other? Who am I? And we don't really start off as the best people. Let's just say that we will never start as the best people. Right? I don't think we will ever get in a relationship as the best people. But when you get into a relationship, you grow. And I surely grew so much to meeting Ivy. And after battling my depression, my loneliness, my traumas, it's still there. It's still going to be that cardboard box that's still there. I'm still gonna sometimes look at the cardboard box and break down. It's still gonna be there. But at least I can break down and move on. And that's what changed. I no longer just stay in that cardboard box, like stuck in that. I was crying, yes, Cody. I just got a bit emotional. But yeah, that's what happened. I can't tell you in words how much Ivy has impacted my life. And this game really encapsulates like a strong sense of gratitude that I met Ivy. And how gratitude to myself as well, how I've really overcome this sort of like lingering loneliness I used to feel. And sure, the loneliness may still be there, but at least I know that I'm with someone. And the little black cat at the ending is such a good, nice touch that someone in my life, you know? I don't think I did every ending. I didn't. There was the bad ending that I didn't do, and I'm not sure I could get to that bad ending without getting the entire game. Yeah, okay. If I say yes, it will probably reset everything, right? Okay, I could load. Let me save here. If I do this, yes. Okay, no, I won't play with you. No, I'm back at this at least. No, never again. Get lost. I could try again. So there goes there. Play with me. What if I say yes? Not betray me. No, I'll betray you again. But I'm only here for the ending. To show you what happens if you select the bad ending and you choose to come with them. It's the ending where you're in a bad relationship and you choose to still stay with the abuser. And this is why I'm leaving it to the utmost end where you absolutely do not do this because it is just bad. Okay, right here, load, here. So if I click, I'll play with you. Yes, I mean it. And skip, load here, then I'll go here and say I'll join you. So once this happens, it says this. Splendid. One for my human. Myself want to pick up the cat and put it in my arms and reaching up to scratch its head. Suddenly, I start to feel sleepy, but a sudden wave of fatigue does not cause me to sway on my feet. Cause me to sway on my feet or stumble at all. What's happening? Don't worry. You no longer need to worry about it anymore. Just sleep and dream those sweet for me. Excellent. With this, you will soon become a part. And that is the bad ending. Do not take this ending. Do not go with your abusers. However, I can load back here. Just say I would die and get the good ending. Hold on. Not this one. This one. Not overwrite. Load. Load this. Never again. Yep. So yeah, that has been it. By the way, if you see Ivy's portrait here, Ivy is sleeping right now. Ivy sleeping is me as the background noise, and this is in the call. Ivy is literally sound asleep. So that's why you see Ivy on top of my head. Ivy is in the call with me still. But Ivy couldn't really stay for the entire stream because it's sleepy and it's really late in my place right now. But it's been a wild journey. So keep it at Deko and Ivy. That's the top. I know. Thank you. And with that, I've come to the end of the stream. I have officially played all the recommended games by Ivy, and I don't think this will be the end of the recommended games that Ivy will show to me. So let's see if I can have a part 2 of this, but I'll definitely be downloading the VODs because I don't think Ivy will probably like to look at it. Yeah, in our stream, I know, right? Alright, with that out of the way, let's go. So we have come to the end of the stream. I really need to sleep. I have work tomorrow. I have to wake up super early, and technically I'm supposed to be at work at 9. Right now it's close to 4. I'm gonna only have like 3 hours or 4 hours of sleep. Wish me all the best. But I'll see you guys next time when I can. When hopefully Ivy gives me more games to play. With that out of the way, I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, now. Bye bye.